Hello. Hi, how are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Hello. I'm live, I'm here. I'm still in hell. It's still super warm. I'm sweating like a pig. Yesterday was unbearable, 36 degrees in almost all rooms. Probably above that, it is outrageous. Now it's fine, but earlier it was not. Boy, oh boy. Anyway. Hi James, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hi. So I might end up having 2 art pieces made for me. My OC Kyoshi in a bunny girl outfit. Wow, not bad. Not bad. Here's Krogok. Hi Krogok, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let me look at that link real quick. No problem. But yeah, it sucked today. Like, it sucked. And it'll suck tomorrow probably as well. Oh god. I have a big video here. Oh god. Oh god. I wonder. Yeah, that wasn't fun at all. That wasn't fun at all. I'm trying currently to experiment, so I put the stream on 720p 60 FPS. I wonder how that goes. If that even runs well or looks well, I don't know. You will tell me. And that's pretty much it. Okay, that is added. Now I gotta I'm gonna close this, obviously. Right, so let me close this. But yeah, life isn't fun. It is really warm. For no reason, mind you. For no reason, ooh. Let me click on something so that shows up. If that's necessary. Alright, there it is. There it is. Oh god. 33 minutes of probably horrible game. Sounds fun. Sounds amazing. Yeah, it wasn't fun yesterday. It was horrible. It was actually fucking horrible. Right? That just wasn't fun at all. That was really fucking bad. As a person who lives close to Poke, yes, it sucked. It is so warm. It is so fucking warm. That's all I can say. It is so fucking warm. It is still warm, right? Like, if I look at the temperatures right now, we still have 30. It says light rain. Motherfucker, this sky is blue as hell. The only thing I can't see is the sun right now, but it'll return. Apparently, we don't even have maximum. It hasn't hit 32 yet. So there's that. And on Thursday next week, it's gonna hit a whopping 35 again. Yay. Death, chat. Death, dying. It's wonderful, isn't it? Fucking amazing. Anyway, I think we can just... Kokos didn't watch anything with me yesterday. I hate him. In countries, of course, or am I? So it was you who I caught in my wardrobe. Gooning. Typical. Anyway, I think we can really just start. Yikes. I'm also really tired. I don't know why. I am really tired. Don't know why. Don't know where it's coming from, but it is here. Not a fan of that particularly, but what can you do? Also, guys, I've tried it out. Apparently, so I've tried it out. The PC port of Twilight Princess runs well. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah. Guys, I think we'll just jump into a video, shouldn't we? So let me go over here. Now we're here. What the fuck you mean didn't watch anything yesterday? I only didn't watch anything today. Lies. Stop fighting. Why don't you two just marry at this point, right? No, Will, I'm tired as fuck. Same. Why don't you just start making out, you two, right? Just give each other a nice firm cock shake and that'll be it. Right? Let's just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. You two would make a great ship. And Croc fixes his girlfriend problem. Anyway. White Mirror. Full playthrough. So no sequel, please. By John Wolfe. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at that. I have no idea. We'll see what to expect, but considering that it says no sequel, please, I'm assuming that John wasn't particularly happy about this one, but yeah, we'll see. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 3.1k, guys. I have a 1 in front, behind that 3 now. Yay. Have you edited my video? Yes, I have. There it is, explaining the dairy types. We're gonna watch that. Hey, yeah, what we are bros, you idiot. Well, you can start the bromance then. Make out. Anyway, we're going in. Don't know what to expect. Oh wait, the tab is muted. Oh wait, the tab is muted. That's unfortunate. When did I do this? Whoopsie. Now we're going in.
Hey guys, it's John, and welcome to my playthrough of White Mirror. It's a new indie horror game created by the developer of My Bones and Verge Lost Chapter. So let's just get into it without further ado. As they say, it is possible to see in a mirror a lot of things. Someone sees an angel, someone a demon, and someone simply sees his reflection. All depends on person, on how the person wants to see that is hidden in own reason. But it is very difficult to see the soul.
I've noticed something, and I'm going to say it here because I can. Why do all these awful games, right? Why do all of these awful games, every single damn time, right? They start with like a Star Wars-esque wall of text. Like a credits type of thing, just going from like the bottom to the top every single damn time. Like, I mean it, every single fucking time they do this, right? Every damn time they do this, it is so stupid. It is. I'm not a fan of this. Every single time. Poca, aren't you happy? No, I'm not. I see this and I'm already outraged.
As they say, it is possible to see in a mirror a lot of things. I want to tell you one story. Me name is... However, it doesn't matter. Soon you will forget me. After all, even the most intimate memoirs disappear in the emptiness and the oblivion comes. Alright, sunshine. Recently, I've got the letter from my old friend whom I haven't seen for a long time. There was the address of mansion, which was near the wood. He asked me to arrive there as soon as possible. I heard that there was that mirror in this house. My task was to find that mirror and to get out from the throne house as soon as possible. Excuse me? Hint, use setup.ini to change.
Interesting. Night 1, home sweet home Alabama. But poke of the person is Russian. Why are they always Russian?
Change graphics and resolution? What? Wait. There's no options. Okay. All right, that is red flag number 75 with this game. Damn. Wow, that is some balls, man. To put that in your game, like, hey, if you want to change the resolution, you're gonna have to go into the INI file. Come on, dude. To get to the house, it is necessary to turn on the generator, which is in the cellar. You will find keys from the generator.
We are already stepping into the usual caveats, the usual stereotypes. Oh, go into the cellar. It's the usual thing, right? It's the usual thing every single time. It's always go into the cellar. It is stupid. It is dumb. I hate it. It's the same stereotype every single time. It's so dumb. I'm celebrating Father's Day right now. My country's Father's Day date is different from Germany. We just eat pizza and cake together. Not bad, not bad. Hi Zoom, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. I had a mega doner kebab. I ate half of it because that is truly a mega one.
Behind the house at the fountain. The house is old, nobody will disturb you. Martin. Okay. Good. So this game was created in FPS Creator. This developer's previous projects were created in Game Guru, which is basically FPS Creator.
Game Guru, huh? Game Guru. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Steve. Last time we had experience with Game Guru, that didn't end too well. What was it? My Bones? And wait, what was the other one? I don't remember, but that wasn't good. Let's dial it back a bit. That wasn't fun. Anyway.
Yeah. Pressing X. Good. I can only imagine what the rest of this game is going to be like. Seems like there's some sort of like fisheye effect happening here. Wait, let's go over here for a second. Okay, well, I guess we don't want to go down there just yet. We got this to check out. Oh, scary blood on the floor.
You know what's annoying? So the wind sound effects, right, are in the background, which is like, okay, fine. You know what's really annoying though? The fact that there's nothing to suggest that there's wind. Like there's nothing that suggests that there's wind. It is so stupid. That's so dumb. Right? There's nothing at all that suggests that there's wind. So why even have it? The same guy make the same game. I'm pretty sure Coker's made this. Maybe.
Did you hear those crows start and stop on a dime? Take the key? Take the magic floating keys? Sure, why not?
It's the usual. Go into the cellar. Get the keys, right? So we go on a key hunt. We'll walk through like a small corridor. Like these people don't get really creative ever at all.
They weren't even resting on that thing. Up. Do we get a lantern here? Sure, I'll take this. That's definitely a thumbnail from a YouTube Let's Player. Wow.
No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, that's okay. I can't complain about that. That's kind of hilarious, right? Bro just shoved that in here secretly, and that's that. Okay, that's funny. I won't say anything. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's funny. I'll give him that. That's funny.
Oh. Oh man. Oh no. So many red flags. So, interesting little tidbit. This game is retailing for $4. This developer's previous projects were $2.
I'm gonna say this the way it is. That's $4 too much. I'm sorry, but that is $4 too much. You can do way better with $4. Right? And even if it's just like a coffee from a local bakery, right? Or whatever, right? Or like a local cafe, right? That's still better than whatever this is. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? For what reason would you do this?
A piece. So apparently he thinks this one is twice as good as the previous two. We'll see if that's the case. So far, we're not off to a great start. Right, yeah, I remember seeing this Butch Cassidy wanted poster on the bench over there by the Let's Play thumbnails. Okay. Good. Right. Okay. Wait, did I need a key to get out? That would have been extremely mean. Like, if you hadn't gone to the garden and got that, keychain, you wouldn't have been able to get out of there. What would have happened then? Just contemplate your existence for the next 1,000 years? Alright, let's go inside. Hint, press F1 in the game.
To get more information, press M to open the diary and see the objectives. See, the only thing I can't actually give them here, right, is the fact, right, that they seem to be able to at least write coherent sentences and not have diabolical grammatical errors. But then again, I'm not getting too excited yet, because you never know. Wait, Poga, let them cook? How could I let them cook? They burned the whole kitchen.
To get more information. Oh, I'll have to try that. Press M to open the diary and see the objectives. Okay, well, we're inside. I want to see what F1 does. Okay. Wait, so F is action now? What happened to X? Here's X. Unfortunately, I had to leave because of shortage of workers. You can settle down on the second floor, check a door if it is locked. The keys you will find in a study room in the left wing. There's no sense to look for anything at night because the generator light can be missing. Martin, that doesn't make any sense, Martin. What do you mean? What do you mean the generator light can be missing? All right. Good. That's just kind of tacked on there, isn't it? Oh gosh. Hint, to view current information, press M. Okay. The house is big, and as Martin said, there are a lot of secret passages. Perhaps I will manage to find at least one, but now I need to have a rest. Okay, so check out the door in the bedroom, take the key in the left wing of the house, drink something, optional, try to fall asleep.
Drink something. Optional. That's kind of hilarious though. Drink something optional. I mean, again, I can't complain about the texts because we've seen worse, right? We have seen significantly worse stuff written in these games, okay? Like significantly, outrageously worse. Much, much worse than whatever this is.
Did that little journal load? Oh my god. It's like we're on a dial-up connection or something. Wow. Okay, so this makes me sad because it's like I just miss Phobia. That was a good game. And that game was free. That's what this reminds me of right now. It's trying to be Phobia. Okay. I doubt that's part of a puzzle.
Phobia. Wasn't that the game that pissed me off so much because the controls were horseshit? Anyway, I think it was.
The mirror is in the cellar, but the matter is that the door doesn't open, and one of these days they have to bring the special device to demolish this door. Excuse me. Hiccups. It is necessary to warn workers to be accurate, not to destroy all house. Thanks, Martin. So why am I pressing F and X?
I don't think all house is really I don't think really that's grammatically correct. I feel like there's something missing. Anyway, see, Poke, he knows phobia was great. Well, I didn't think so. The controls were kind of and unresponsive at times.
To do the exact same thing. It's odd. Is there anything? Is that it in here? It seems like it would contain something. I mean, with the jump scare, with the clock and everything, you'd think. Okay, this is the left wing of the house, is it not? Isn't there supposed to be a key over there? Okay. Press F. And the prompt comes up in a different typeface, in a different font size. Sorry. Kind of thing bugs me. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's the Secrets of the Hidden Agenda. The Art of Art. Intro. And volumes 1 through 5, right. Good, we did it. There's a creepy tricycle in here. Door locked, requires a key, F, okay. Well, what is this room? Oh, attic. There's no jump. Okay, well, I thought I looked everywhere. This door doesn't even, there's no interaction possible. Great. This is the left wing of the house. Am I going crazy? Here's the ridiculous thing I'm having to do. I'm having to go up to everything and press F and X, just in case. That's crazy, right?
So the controls are fucked up. Classic. Interesting. So, well, see, the thing is, like, if your instructions make the player more confused, then you did a bad job. That's all I'm gonna say. You did a quite bad job. Like, you did a horrible job.
What? What's out there? I don't understand. Okay. Left wing of the house. Look everywhere. Is it on the windowsill? Couch? Is it on top of the clock? Is it in the clock? This was not here before. That's just mad.
I'm gonna say the music is also incredibly annoying. The music is so annoying. I don't know. To me, it feels incredibly annoying. I'm gonna say it the way it is. It's annoying.
Magic disappearing and reappearing keys are not my favorite thing in these wannabe horror games. Not my favorite at all. Okay, good. Got a roaring fire. Made out of books, it looks like. So I guess we go to sleep now? Hint, use setup.ini to change the game settings, quality, resolution control, and more. Just provided in the root folder of the game. I can't believe that is in the game. Night 3? What do you mean night?
Night 3, the cellar. But he didn't even need to walk down to the cellar. He just spawned in the cellar. What is this? Who's making these? They need to be stopped. Okay, play this? Hell no. Hell no. That's not happening. Nope. I have other plans. I want to play other things. That is not one of the things I will play. $4, no less.
How have we been here for a night? We haven't been here for 3 nights. Alright. Oh my god. Let me go. Let me go. God. To try to open the door to the cellar, find the knife switch from the hatch. I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? to go down to the cellar. Yes, it is clear now why the house was thrown. It is very difficult to fall asleep. Noise, sounds, bad dreams. So what's up with this house? Wow, the plot thickens. Okay, so...
You know what else is thick? Anyway.
Wait, what? Find the knife switch from the hatch. What the hell does that mean? Maybe this opens now. F, X, okay. I understand, so you press X for notes and F for everything else? Well then why not press F for notes? Uh-oh, spooky sounds.
Oh, now it's getting... Guys, chat, it's getting serious now. It's getting serious. Getting threatening now. It's getting very serious now. I'm almost scared how serious it's gonna be. Right? I'm almost you know, shiver me timbers kind of thing, right?
Something scary's gonna happen. Starting to get freaked out, you guys. Wait, this wasn't open before. Hey. Oh wait, do I have to get a knife from the hatch? Switch from, how is it phrased? Can't even remember. Anything here in this glowing bed? Where's the light coming from? Why am I even asking? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Okay, so, right. I guess we'll go in here. Yeah, I heard that one before.
What do you mean you heard that one before? Is this like a stock voice that people can use? That's like the boring. I'm pretty much sure most of this is just stock, right? Most of this is just like, not even self-made, right? I don't know if the other ones were, but the ones before, I'm almost certain were already assets that you could get. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Hi, Parasaur, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
To go down, it is necessary to find the secret room. It is possible to see everything in the person of the host. What? Again, the madness. What madness? H to J, K to H, J to K. PG. What? I don't understand. What were the asterisks? Are those the steps? Is it backwards? J, K, K, H, J, H. J, K, K, H. J, K, H. J. I'll try to remember that. Can't, no promises. Okay, that doesn't open. It's really dark. This sound effect? Use H.
Why? Why this sound effect? There was no purpose for this being here. Nothing happened. Right, nothing happened. What is this? The thing is, like, right? We glaze indie developers, but are we sure we should do that?
J and K to activate the switch. This is the weirdest damn puzzle I've ever seen. Alright. Gotta press X to read the note. J, K, K, H, H, J. So, J, K, K, H, H, J. Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to remember that. J, K, K, H, H, J. Okay, so... Hey guys, it was backwards. What an odd little code. Okay, so this opens up.
Random sound effect, indeed, and the real interesting puzzle, I guess. That's still an interesting puzzle, I guess, right? Still better than most AAAs. Can anybody remember Ubisoft's first quadruple A title? Skull and Bones. I'm gonna use taxes and tax money and burn it in the bad video game type of game, the first quadruple A. This might still be better than that.
So wait, what am I doing in here? What? Why did I do that? I'm just back where I started. Okay, here's the torture chair down here. What?
It's just an elongated big booba zombie bitch. Would. I'd still hit that. I'd still. What is she gonna do once I pull out my the Pussy Slayer 3000? What is she gonna do? Nothing. She's not gonna do a shit. She's gonna have to do the look 3000. Anyway, moving on. My libido is up. I'm cooked in this heat. I am the heat.
What? What is this thing? What was that? Oh my god. What was that mermaid-looking creature? Okay, so wait, what? So I pushed the switch that looked like it was, you know, the same one that flipped on the generator, and this is gonna open up. Wait, this door is down. I guess it's supposed to give the effect that somebody broke it down. This game wants to be phobia so bad. Yeah, this game really wants to be phobia.
Kinda, yeah, but with faster loading scenes and shit, loading screens, right? But yeah, I can see the similarities. The only difference is that phobia gets very stressful really quickly. But yeah, right. Once she's actually free, right, it gets really, really stressful.
Yeah, I think. It's just, I think it completely, oh yes, it does. This game thinks it is phobia. Except, that's like 10 times better. So I can drink if I want. Well, let's do it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Bro is AAA's peak. That quadruple A is the new thing, not AAA. AAA is old. AAA is the new double A. Yeah, why? Of course, I drink like that as well. Clearly. How so aggressive? Why so aggressive? Aggressively slurps water, or wine in this case.
Oh my god. That's some obnoxious slurping. Okay, cool.
Did he just burp afterwards? Is he drunk now?
Oh god. Why would we do this? This seems like a poor decision. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Oh, I even hiccup. Oh, brother. Okay. Let's keep going. Press F to take tools. Where? Here? What? Hey, I got tools now. Oh, that wore off really quickly. Find the door in a vault. Find 3 toolbox to go down in a vault. At last I could go down to the cellar, but such feelings that somebody waits for me here. It is necessary to be more attentive. Who knows what is here? So we gotta find 3 toolboxes. Those steps are really interesting. We need 3 box with tools. I broke a door in the cave that nobody could go down. All tools are hidden in the cellar. Their boxes are hidden in a reliable place. Now nobody will be able to go down in this hell. PG. Okay. Can I take this hatchet? No, of course not. It's just part of the pre-bought asset. that he's stuck in here. I don't understand how this guy's games keep getting greenlit. What? Oh no, it's like a torture chamber or something down there. Super scurry.
Random background noise again, music, whatever you want to call it. Just let the shit happen, jeez. Like, just let it happen at this point. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
On a legend, the owner of a mirror can operate his prisoners. I lived many years with the is burden. Having broken a mirror, I doomed myself to death. All monsters that were locked in the mirror were released and yearned my blood. Peter G. Ooh, he's revealing his name. He was PG, now he's Peter G. Oh. Finally learning. Hey, the exact same switch. Again. I did it. What did it do? Okay. Why is this here? Ooh, spooky body bags. Somebody had a secret? Is that... Okay. I don't know. Dude, this is...
Also, why does everything have a red tint now? So random. Hi, Poker. Did you melt? Yeah, melt. Did you melt yesterday? Yes, kinda. Yeah. 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 Definitely. Locally, we have 36 degrees. That was fun. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. The sun is gone, kinda. It's supposed to rain, but, I see nothing, so I guess it won't. But, yeah. How you doing? Are you alive? Why did they make it sound like that one emoji? Sounds of that one emoji. Elaborate, I'm confused.
Like, is there supposed to be a coherent story here? I guess there is, right? Okay, so that was on the right side. So now we need to go on the left side. Was there a toolbox over there I missed? Where?
Makes noises again. Me too. Nice. She makes noises again. When is the chase scene? Is it gonna at least have a satisfying ending? Can that at least happen? Or something happens, right? Like something terrifying, like a proper chase scene or something, or like you have to hide from it or whatever, right? That's gotta be something, right?
Where? Okay. There's a toolbox right there, I guess. Okay. I guess we just go around? Wait, here's a toolbox. Are you serious? Okay. Is there actual danger here? This is where the... Look at it. Did you see it phase into existence? Watch, wait. Oh my god, look at it. It's a spoopy toolbox. Is it real? Is anything real? So wait, so I have three toolboxes. What now? Moonster? Moonster. Where are you?
He's just walking around, expecting something to happen. Poker hot take. I don't really like super edited videos. That's why I like his videos. Understandable. I don't particularly do that either, right? That's why I don't like Mr. Beast's video, for example. Okay, I will give up hentai for some rain. We both know that's a lie. You'd rather completely dehydrate and look like a mummy before you do that. Sounds of this emoji. You mean the stone face?
Is this where we go? Door locks requires a key. Well, wait, hang on a second. It said find 3 toolbox to go down in a vault. I wanted to go down in a vault. What am I using the 3 toolbox for? Open. Dude, just throwing out spoopy sounds at me isn't really gonna do anything. So I have the toolboxes. Do I need to do something in order to get in the safe? I haven't found any numbers yet. Let me read that. Wait, press F to take the... What?
Did bro literally just create this thing out of nowhere? Like, this looks like a battery, honestly. But Mr. Beast is the most subbed. So the thing is with the Beastmen is that they are literally made for the most profit humanly possible, right? They are made in my right. They're made with that in mind, right? That's why they're super flashy, fast cuts, fast edits. So the younger audience keeps being hooked on them. That's what I'm saying. It's not really, I don't know. That's why I don't like them. Right? I'm not the target audience.
What did I just do? Did I create something? What was that? Did I it looks like I created like a battery or something. But then it said like, press F to take the tools. Well, what was it? What was the point of going over here? Does this have anything? What was down here again? The switch. For what? Oh, I'm so confused. Right, there was a switch down here. Yes? I don't understand. Okay.
Again, if the objectives list is not able to make sure that you understand the objectives, then we have a slight problem. That's just bad game design, outright. That there's nothing even to be argued about, right? It just outright is bad game design, right? If that confuses you.
I'm lost. Okay, I will say this. At least there was like bare minimum effort put into like, you know, being able to actually do stuff in this one as opposed to My Bones and Verge Lost Chapter. How did I get in? What did I just do? God.
Right, Verge was at the lost chapter, which means there should be more chapters, but there's only the lost chapter. There is no other chapter. It's only the lost chapter and nothing else, right? Which was hilarious, because like, right? The title of the game implied that there was more, but we know there's not more. So that's that. You can at least say that at least somebody here tried to make something, right? Somebody tried to make something. Now, did they succeed? Not really, but at least you can tell somebody tried.
Because in those games it was just like, get the key, go through the door, to get another key, to go through another door, that type of pattern. Alright. Hey, this must be...
It was much worse on Verge. Verge arguably was worse than My Bones, and it was the second project. Like, you had to go through like multiple hallways over and over again, right? Check every single room. How many rooms did bro check? Like 10 rooms before he found the key.
The cave you're talking about in the note. Let's oh my god, find exit. In these caves, it is easy to get lost. Apparently something awful lives here. Perhaps I will be able to find something. So if this follows the pattern of his last couple games, there's gonna be a choice at the end and two different endings. What?
Wait, this is the same guy that made this. Now I just realized this is the same guy making this. making the games. Oh God. Well, he did improve that in this case, right? If it's the same guy, and I did understand this correctly, he improved. I'll give him that. He improved.
Okay. Oh God. What? Why? Why? To activate the switch? Okay, what's the code? What is it? The exit from caves is reliably locked. There is no chances to get out. At an entrance to caves, the entrance door has to fall off. The only exit is the sewerage. If you want to get out, it is necessary to go up on the central system of caves, but there is a problem that all knife switches... What is a knife switch? Are in the locked part of caves where the monster lives.
Knife switches, I have no idea. Can we watch my video after this if possible? I don't know how long it will be there for, the Uncle Samsonite one. There's a slight problem. There's a slight problem. I looked in the description. The music artist for this would the music artists for this video would copyright the shit out of me. I'm not playing with that. I can immediately tell that there's two options. Either it gets claimed after the stream, or it gets claimed during the stream. That's the problem. That's the issue. It's the music artists for that video that will probably fuck me. Because I looked at the description and that looks sus. Why would you specifically point out that you got permission from this artist? That is sus.
PG. Oh, come on, Peter. We all know who you are. Okay, so H to K, J to J, K to H. What is the purpose of this? So, HK, JJ, KH. All right. Well, let's do that. Like I said, this is a really odd puzzle. I don't know what else to say about it. Did I do it? I think I opened something, right? HKJJKH, right? No? This is still locked.
I'll have to give him that though. With each little project, he gets better, right? With each one, he just gets better, right? So I'll give him that. I'll give him that. He gets better with each one, right? I think that's good, right? I think that's good. He's growing. He's a grower, not a shower.
Did I do it incorrectly? Let me check. HK, KH, JJ. But JJ's in the middle. Let me try it again. Oh wait, no, it did work. I just didn't see this. Okay.
Random sound effect again. For no reason, mind you. So random. Like incredibly random sound effect.
It is dark down here. And very easy to get lost, as they say. Go. Wait, I can read it. No, wait, no, this is the knife switch. Okay, now time to leave.
Bro has the strongest lungs you could ever imagine. Bro has God-given lungs. Bro is probably an extreme, like an extreme athlete. Bro does not need air. Air needs him.
Is there like an oxygen amount? Or is this just kind of free for all? Like, hey, you're fine. You can stay underwater as long as you want. He is gasping for air here. Alright, let's get out for a sec. I gotta read this. I destroyed all splinters of a mirror. I haven't seen a single mirror so far. But the many of monsters wanders in caves. I haven't seen any of those either! Their caves became the real hell. I hope that nobody will find this place. Then why are you writing this down? Okay, whatever. I guess we'll go in here.
We have only ever seen, I'm pretty sure, in some way, shape, or form, one monster, right? And that was just a chick floating mid-air poker read. I will not read this name. Like John said at the beginning of the video, it was the same guy, just tells me you don't pay attention. I do not pay attention. I never pay attention. I have a mind like a net. Everything falls through.
There's nothing here. There's never anything here. Oh. What? Look at him! Oh my god.
The music only plays when he directly looks at you, right? But he's still trying to get to you, okay? Okay, right? Just so we have this. So the music is always turning on and off when he looks at you. That's obnoxious. And when he stops.
God. Hey buddy, what you doing? That's not how you get me. I wish I could get a better look at you. You'd make a great thumbnail. Come over here, buddy. Come on, I'm over here. Man, look at him. He really wants to kick my ass. Well, I think I gotta get over there because that's open now, right? Alright, let's do this. What? Did
he just jump into the water? Did he just jump into the water? I'm so unsure what happened here. Did he jump into the water? Is he gonna come out?
Did I just get my ass kicked? What just happened? Did he just kill me? I don't understand what is happening. Alright. Here we are. Run. Wait. Why will I run from this thing? Game over? No!
How did bro even die? How did bro even die? Nothing happened, really. Who made... We know who made this, but at least there's improvement, right? This is improvement. He has evolved. He has evolved. He said no sequel, but he has evolved. Next one might be a banger.
Oh, come on, man.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No fucking way, dude. No way. No way. Don't tell me you have to manually... wanted him to manually save. And since he got the game over screen, he has to start it from the beginning.
Oh, I didn't even know we could save. Guys, I gotta get all the way back to that part in order to finish it. Crap. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it just for you guys. Play this garbage again. Hey, buddy. We meet again.
He's just standing there menacingly.
And what are you doing? Is he not able to see me? Oh. It's odd.
Well, if there's one thing you're gonna get from this, it's epilepsy. Like 100% guaranteed. I I'm pretty sure you are. The one thing you get from here, epilepsy.
Okay, I think this time I'm going to save after I get past this loading screen. Learn my lesson. Okay, let's see. Watch this crash the game. Save. Empty slot. Did I do it? Is that all it took? Level 6, huh? Overwrite level? No, that's okay. All right, let's go. This chase music, man. Did it just end?
It stopped, bro gave up. It stopped, bro gave up. Buddy, that's the thing that's missing. He does look a little like Traeger, doesn't he?
Am I safe now? It doesn't continue? Okay. Oh my god. What is... Oh, come on. Whoa, we're in a train now?
That's so scary. It indeed is. This is the scariest game I've ever seen. I'm almost like, I'm having... If this continues, I'm getting brown pants. It is that terrifying.
HKJJKH again? Okay, I don't understand why. Good. Why? Why was that last statue switch there? I managed to get out. I don't think that someone else will be able to find this place. And if finds, I doubt that we'll be able to go down in a vault. At an exit, caves fell off. I know only one. In a pursuit of treasure. I nearly went mad. It corrupts, dements people, forces to kill and make about. We will regret. Any artifact doesn't cost such victims. Any treasure won't be able...
Never mind. I take it back. While there are improvements in the writing, we're still not there. We're still not there, J.J. Abrams. We're still not there, guys. We're still not there. We're just still not there.
To return you to life in a pursuit of wealth. I nearly ruined myself. There's no sense to tell people about that mirror. I don't think that someone will believe me. I need to hope that all monsters were died during a collapse. White mirror. Oh my god. He even stole like one of those lines almost verbatim from Phobia.
He at least made his research. Hey. That's still an improvement. That's still an improvement. It's not as bad as Verge, at least.
To be continued? No! No.
Sequel incoming. Why no sequel? It's not, right? Like I said, for now we're 3 for 3. Maybe the next one will be a banger, right? Maybe it will. Who knows?
No, don't make a White Mirror 2, please.
Some games are supposed to be played in the dark for better experience. Play with headphones.
Oh god. So yeah, awful. But as usual, the notes were kind of funny. Although nothing will beat My Bones. I love it all smooth. That is the GOAT among these 3 games that he's made. All right, well, yeah, the link to download it is in the description. If you are brave, because it's a scary game, obviously. I don't really know what else to say. It just, you know, not a good game.
I think we've had enough, didn't we? I think we've had enough of this abomination. Yeah, to summarize, this game's horrible. That's really all there's to it. It's absolutely dog water, right? It's not as bad as Verge. It's arguably less obnoxious than My Bones. It is an improvement in both, but it's still not good, right? It's still not good. There's still some problems with the translations of the words, right? There's still glaring issues, especially when it comes to like the objectives, right? The game is like, oh yeah, here are objectives, and then it's like, yeah, but the objectives are not helping. They're making it just as confusing, if anything, right? So they're not really doing anything. So like, yeah, now we're here. Now we're here with this. Wonderful, wonderful, great, neat. That was a neat video. That was a neat video. Where's my water? It is warm in here. It's starting to. This room's starting to heat up. I don't know how long I'll survive this. The sun has come back. So we'll see. Talk about even the worst people deserve a second chance. Even Stalin. Even AH. The Hitler. Anyways, let's do this, right? I can't give Coco's. Right? I can't give Coco's the other video, but I can give him this one. I can give him this one. Which means that's going to be rather interesting. Honestly, I should always stream in 60 FPS if it works. Could be fun. Anyway, yes, they made mistakes. Doesn't matter if they made mistakes. This is outrageous. It's not. Anyway, we're gonna do this one next. We're gonna get this one. I need more water. I'm sweating like a pig. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay in this room before I'm like, fuck off. Because even with a cooling pan, my laptop's getting hot. Will there be drama today? Yep, there will be drama today. Of course. There's more deme. And, vegans. Vegans. Explaining the dairy types by Professor Lando. Yeah, the only ones I know are tsundere, kudere. Is there a dairy? I don't know. There's a bunch of those. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll just go in. We'll just go in, right?
Let me ask you a question, students. Have you ever been fighting with your wife about the mortgage you took out, invested it into some crypto that some YouTuber told you to do, lost everything? Had her act out, being a little cold, a little disappointed in you? Let me ask you this. Have you ever called her a tsundere as she walked out the front door with her bag?
No, I've not. So I never fight with my women, so this doesn't happen to me. I don't know. Shit like this won't happen to me. I'm a good boy. That doesn't happen. But yeah, there was again this trend of like the tsundere song, right? Right, you know the song, right? Going around again, which is so interesting, right? That has become a trend again, especially on TikTok. It's everywhere, right? That tsundere thing, it's everywhere. It's crazy.
Bags and your kids, just with a look of disgust and confusion. Well, that's because she just doesn't understand what a tsundere is. So that's what we're going to go over today, is to enlighten these people on what a dere is. Deres. Now, Blake, I think this might be really out of your depth for this one. You're a tsundere.
Aren't these just essentially like personality types? Isn't that bare bones what it is?
What do you think being a tsundere means?
Well, it sounds like you're like kind of like they're not being good to you, so it's kind of like a derogatory word. I feel like maybe calling them like a B word, maybe, you know.
Oh, like a bitch.
Yeah.
There is a particular way of describing certain characters. I guess you can describe it simply as a character type. Specifically when it comes to romance. What does it even mean, dere? It comes from a Japanese word, dere dere, describes someone that is showing like affection. Just generally speaking, it's like love, affection. Deres are kind of like the potato chip of anime characters. Not only do we love potato chips, but there's many different flavors. I like Takis. They make my stomach hurt though.
I like the texture of Takis, but
They're really spicy.
dude, yeah, I mean,
And they make my stomach hurt a
they are
lot.
hard to digest.
I'm a sour cream and onion enjoyer. Sorry. Always have been. It's always been sour cream and onion. I like them. They're the best. But they also have insane calories. But once I start, I can't stop, so I can eat the entire can. Or the entire bag. I don't care.
Oh yes, they are. There are common chip flavors. Cheddar, barbecue, sour cream and onion. Very similar to potato chips. There are also common types of deres. The cheddar of deres, maybe tsundere. But there's also more obscure flavors. You ever see a Pringle and it's like Italian guacamole pizza or something? And similar to these obscure flavors of chips, there's also more obscure types of deres. Okay, tsundere, an abrasive personality, but actually has a soft side underneath. The combative exterior. Very simply put. Someone who seems maybe harsh or mean, but actually deep down they hold affection. Maybe they're sweet, maybe they're more caring. Common thing associated with tsunderes is the phrase, it's not like I like you or anything, but baka.
The sussy baka? That's,
I don't know, bro. I had to cringe so hard. I don't know. When people actually say it, right? It's just outrageous. Sorry. But that's just not. How about we don't?
Perhaps a sussy baka. They feign a type of dislike when really they're actually like quite lovey-dovey. A prime example of a tsundere would be Cindy from Jimmy Neutron. Remember Cindy from Jimmy Neutron? Remember how she acted?
Yeah.
Always mean
Always
to Jimmy.
tough.
But she was kind of into him actually. That's the truth. You have a grasp on like this character, someone who's like
yeah.
kind of.
It's been a while since I've seen Jimmy Neutron, but yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, she fits the mold. Tsunderes are like our onions. They have layers. I understand that reference. That's Shrek. Ogres are like onions. They have layers. But hi, Judah. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Kind of like tough.
It's kind of like, remember going back to school when you were like really young, you kind of pick on the people you like or you get picked on, right? Yandere. What do you think yandere is?
Yawn. Can't even, to yawn, you know, maybe they're tired. So like tired love. So yawn.
So what would that person be like? They're just sleeping.
They're like, just think of like a koala bear, right? They're just,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, always thinking about the animals, Blake, I see. But no, yandere, affection eventually turns into a desire to inflict.
Yeah, obviously. That's one of the more common ones that people know. That's also the ones guys think they can fix. No, you cannot fix her. Stop believing that you can fix her. But then again, I think you don't want to fix her. You want to be ruined.
Harm or other extreme brutalities as an outlet for their affection, perhaps even murder.
Oh, God.
They want to hurt you. They want to kill you, maybe even.
Yikes.
As a form of showing their love. They just love you so much. They just need to like 47 backstabs.
That's
No one else can have you.
that's scary.
It is scary. Yes.
I don't like this one at all. Tsundere, I was behind, but this one I'm like, ooh. Okay, so it's somebody that wants to kill you because they are obsessed with you, basically.
They're so obsessed.
So obsessed with you.
You know who I'm about to draw. I think the quintessential yandere is Yuno Gasai from Mirai Nikki, which that is a what, dude, Blake.
I remember how people gassed up Mirai Nikki, right? And I did watch it as well, right? But like, hot take, it's kind of ass. I know that may sound crazy what I'm about to say, but it's kind of ass. That's just, I know that is a hot take, but it's kind of eh. I'm doing well. I'm hearing it's not. It's hot in the northern half of the earth. It is hot as hell. It is so warm. This room is heating up. Like, I'm sweating buckets in here now. Like, this. I kept the windows open for like the entire morning. It did not help. This room is not cooling down. Once it's hot, it'll stay hot.
Have you ever seen an anime called Future Diary?
No, never even heard of anything you just said.
Actually, really good. It's called My Future Diary or The Future Diary. And this is a character from it. Her name is Yuno. And yeah, she has so much affection for the main character. She wants him all to herself and wants to... Who said Hillary Clinton? Shut the hell up. What are you even saying?
She's so obsessed, she wants to kill. So, like, can the other person, if the other person got with somebody else, would they kill them?
Yeah, they probably, yeah.
So she's this obsessed, she'll take out anybody. This is some freak shit, man. I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
I understand it, though. Why would you want to share? Why would you want to share? Like, understand. I'm not sharing mine either. Like, I get it. I understand. Why would you want to share? I get it completely. I understand why she is the way she is.
Pretty freaky.
Yeah, this is freaky.
Pretty freaky. Dandere. Very basically, a dandere is someone who is shy, timid. Like they like someone and they're kind of like...
Hinata. That's the first one I think about. Hinata. Maybe Komi from Komi Can't Communicate? Maybe? But yeah, I'm thinking of Hinata here, right? Obviously, I'm thinking of Hinata. That just makes sense, right? That's just logical.
Maybe reserved, they're a little shy, embarrassed, maybe.
That's like a lot of people then. So a lot of people I feel like would be considered dandere.
Yeah.
Kind of shy, too afraid to approach their crush.
Yep.
Okay, then, dude, that's shit, man. That's me, man.
Yeah, are you a dandere?
I'm a dandere, man.
I think a very obvious dandere is Hinata Hyuga.
Yep. Definitely.
From Naruto. Very shy, afraid to approach Naruto to express her love, but then the series ends, they finally get together. Then she becomes a MILF. So this one's very similar. There's a little bit.
Of course you had to point it out, right? Makes sense. Dandere, so you poke it, maybe a little bit, yeah. I'm not really, right? I'm like, I am definitely shy. It takes a while for me to warm up. It does take a bit, sure, yeah. I guess you could say that.
Bit of a nuance here between this one and the one we just went over, which would be dandere, but this is kudere. What do you think a kudere would be like?
Like maybe they're not as smart. Maybe they're a little bit on the dumber side, maybe.
Oh, interesting.
Not as intelligent?
Not quite, though.
A woman that's stupid, but still loves you. Huh. Isn't the one chick from Tomo-chan, right? Isn't that one, the blonde one, the exchange student? Would that fall under that category? Because that chick is really fucking stupid. At least she acts like she's fucking stupid. Isabel from Phineas and Ferb is a dandere. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Really? Because it's not like that she's shy, right? She just, right, doesn't admit things, but like, is she shy? I don't know.
A kudere is a character that is calm and collected, does not express their emotions in a very sort of active manner. Now, it's very different. It doesn't mean that they're timid. It doesn't come from a place of shyness. It's more of a controlled type of person.
Akame? That could work. Akame. That could work. Right? That personality type fits. But just not, it's not like she has really any crush on anybody, but still kinda that, if you want to run on that. Yeah, I guess. Who else would fit that, would fit the bill? Now I think about it.
personality. In my research, I think a very obvious example that you would be familiar with, Blake, is I picked Mikasa from Attack on Titan, right?
Yeah.
Calm, collected.
Yeah.
In this scenario here, when it comes to expressing their emotions, like, yes, they
Mikasa is Sukasa.
might be interested in someone, but they're going to control that. They're not going to let the emotions fly.
Yeah, I don't even remember ever her getting mad either. You know what I mean? She's always like calm, timid, very relaxed. Even though she's about to kill 1,000, Titans, she seemed pretty chill about it. So
1,000 Titans, one lover. Maybe could come across as like a little bit of a maybe.
Maybe, yeah. But I would too, though. Could you imagine her life? You having to do all that every day? I could play.
Being a
Yeah, like being
Survey Corps member?
Bro, it'd be terrible. I would be.
I'd be fine.
Yeah, right. What are the?
Yeah.
What was the other ones? The people that did the towns. They
No, that's pussy shit. No, I'd be like,
Bro, you'd be.
I would pretend, right? I would just be like, there'd be a lot of movement, and I'd be swinging my things, and in the chaos, they're gonna be like, Professor Lando, did you get that Titan? I'm like, I'm trying, but really, I keep a calculated distance between me and the Titan. I'm like, there's so many of them, and then I'd land and be like, oh man, barely. Maybe one day I would let them get the leg.
We went completely off topic here. Understandable, have a good day, but still, we went off topic here. I probably actively try to avoid them. I just act like I'm actually attacking, but I'm not. Because, like, why on earth would I want to risk my life on that? Kinda don't, no. Hell no.
Calculated? I'd pretend.
In the chat, somebody said Gyat Dere. It's the girl with big ass.
I'd be like, cut it off myself, and I'd be like, I barely got away. Guess I'm gonna have to retire in the city forever. The last type of most common main dere types that I have here is a dere. What is a dere?
I mean, that's just got to be. They're so. I mean,
Love, right? They're like all love, nothing crazy. They're like just like super into the character.
Yandere, they were so obsessive. So I think Dere is also like they're super obsessive, but maybe in like a healthier way.
Blake, very good use of context clues. Dere. It's a character that is very straightforward in their affection, openly loving towards their interest. So my example of a Dere is Amy Rose from Sonic the Hedgehog. Amy Rose. Oh.
That depends on the Amy. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was situations where Sonic gets hunted down by her with a hammer. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe. I guess we could still run with it. With that, what's worse, living in the Invincible universe or the Attack on Titan universe? Oh God, imagine Conquest would whisper into your ears that you have a tight little man, bussy. It stinks nice and good.
Always lusting after Sonic, running around. Sonic
gets all the ladies, doesn't he?
Oh, did you blame him? Giant fucking cock. Really fast.
Really fast, dude. Oh, dude.
But yeah, Dere. Amy Rose is just very, just very open.
Straightforward.
Like, I love you so much.
Yeah.
Now, like I said about the potato chips, right? And we said, like, we just went over the cheddar cheeses, the barbecues, the sour cream and onions, the hot and spices. But what about the crawfish hot pot flavor? Well, let's go over some more obscure Dere types here. Now, I want to be clear. There are so many.
Obscure ones. Never heard of that before. Dare, hell, that's Samax. But who does she actively show affection to? That doesn't really make sense.
There were some very obscure types. Can't go over all of them, but we'll go over some of the more, in my opinion, prominent ones.
So like this is where the creeps come out, right? The creeps come out to play.
I mean, Nemui Dere.
Okay.
Not impossible for you to guess this one.
So the first word in there is Nemo. So you know the movie Finding Nemo where they're trying to find
I'm
the lost-
familiar with
okay.
the Finding Nemo movie.
So I'm
on
assuming
TikTok, yes.
they like to play like this is like a place where they like to play hide and go seek and they're trying to find they're
What the
trying
hell?
to find their love.
They're so they like to hide.
They like to hide, yeah, and then they like to find each other. It's like a love hide and go seek game.
Nemuidere is why I said you know this is because you said this. They're sleepy.
Oh, they're eepers. Wait, what does this one mean again?
They're sleepy.
Oh, sleep. Oh, okay.
Understandable. The sleepy love. I get it. I understand. I can live with that.
What are you talking about?
Long day, you know.
Okay, so my example of a Nemuidere, Frieren. Actually, a perfect example. Very relevant example, a new example. Frieren, very sleepy. Again, people who are Nemuideres, characters that are Nemuidere, they're sleepy, but when they're awake, they show affection to the person, maybe trying to wake them up. If you remember in Frieren, there's a lot of these very endearing scenes where Fern is trying to wake Frieren up. And there's a lot of affection there. She's like, come on, wake up, got to get up. And she's kind of like sleeping. He's like, all right, I'm getting up. To be fair, I think traditionally there are some characters that are like necroleptics.
The problem with Frieren is though that she only realizes her feelings, right? Really. Also, is she really right? She only realizes her feelings after Fan is like after not Fan what is the guy's name that I forgot the guy that she traveled with, right? She only realizes that she's actually in love after he passes. So there's that. I always forget the guy's name, even though he's kind of really important. Fan is the purple-eyed chick. I forgot. Anyway, right? So like that's a thing. So would that really fall into that category?
Another word for people that chronically sleeping. Narcoleptic? In the more traditional sense, a Nemuidere would be someone that literally is just asleep all the time, cannot be awake. But I thought Frieren was a very cute example because they always make a point that she's always sleepy, wants to sleep in all the time. Bakadere.
So Baka, doesn't that mean like stupor? They're not as smart, right? So this has got to be somebody that.
That's gotta be the retarded lover. It's gotta be him. Yeah, him. It was him. Yeah, him. It's interesting, right? So this gotta be the one that's retarded. So this has to be the chick that from Tomo, the blonde one, definitely falls into that category.
They're just not as bright, man. They're in love, but they're like their IQs are on the lower side of the spectrum.
Indeed, Bakadere, someone who is a baka. They're dumb. They're an idiot. Someone who doesn't really know what's going on, like an airhead or something. Aqua from Konosuba. Not much to say, really. Bakadere, just like a dumb, airheaded bitch.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
SpongeBob. That's what my brain is.
SpongeBob, yeah.
Yeah, it's got yeah.
What do you think he's talking about when he says, I'm ready? Dorodere. Blake, what do you think? Dorodere.
Oh, dude, there's that anime.
Okay, yeah, SpongeBob makes sense. Patrick as well, though. Doesn't Patrick also falls into that category, right?
Right, called like Doro-Edoro.
Dorohedoro.
Oh, Dorohedoro. I have no idea. Adore. Stubborn. Someone very, very stubborn. Stubborn-ass?
Kind of. So a Dorodere is someone who acts all lovey-dovey towards their partner, but is actually full of contempt and vitriolic thoughts.
Not good, man.
My example is my ex.
I'm thinking about what was it? I forgot what the name was of that anime that I watched, right? Where she bullied him when he was young, like not bullied him, but like she broke his heart when he was young. Right? A fat chubby boy, right? and then he tries to get revenge, but kind of it all fails because while he tries to get revenge, and he's all he has like resentment for her, right? He falls in love anyway.
Doro Derek, my ex. Wow.
Fucking bitch.
Yota Derek. I've also seen it Yoidere, Yota Derek. A drunk.
Oh, they're drunk. Alcoholic?
Yep.
Ah.
Misato from Neon Genesis Evangelion. God damn. Shinji, you lucky underage bastard. Misato.
Oh, that's the girl in the beginning, right?
You watch Neon,
bro,
you
dude.
watch Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Jesus Christ.
You know this character, right? She's drinking.
Oh, bro, yeah. She's the one that's like trying to like kind of like get at him, sort of, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Not quite milfy, kind of milfy. A pseudo milf. Best girl in Evangelion.
Pseudo milf. This is every female main character made for the modern audience. Indeed, that is just all of them. Pseudo milfy is a new one. I've never heard that one before. That's a new one.
Evangelion. What do you think, guys? Misato hands down. Rei. I'm Team Rei. I used to be Team Asuka. So I see a lot of answers here, but the true answer is Ramael, the angel. Mdere. This is also called Masodere. Masochism. A character who enjoys
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me that that's a term.
being bullied or humiliated by their romantic partner or interest. They want to be forced into degrading acts and be submissive in a way. They want to be degraded. An example of a masodere is me, Professor Lando. There's something to be said about anime versus real life here. And Dere is a perfect example where in anime, it's great, but in real life, not so great. What's an example of this besides Dere's? A snaggletooth is an example of something that's way better in anime than IRL. This is a Astolfo. Astolfo has a snaggletooth, which is this little anime, little like, it's this little like, cute little shark tooth. Only good in anime. Because if someone had a snaggletooth in real life, protrudes out their face, where when their mouth is closed, it's fucking sticking out, that's not so great. And deres are like this, because in anime terms, like yandere, that's a thing in anime, someone who wants to murder you, right? Someone who wants to inflict pain, damage, right? In real life, that is called a felon. Premeditated
In real life, that's called a felon. Understandable.
murder. You can pick some of these dere types, and we'll role play and act out so we can get an actual example of what a dere is. Okay. So tsundere. So like Blake, I was wondering if you wanted to go on a date sometime.
dude, are those really your glasses?
Oh come on, what is this? Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't know, dude. They tough look on you, man.
So let's demonstrate one more.
Okay, which one?
Let's do yandere. Ask me out on a date.
Professor, you want to go get some sushi? Oh,
Is it down the street?
Down the street, yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's show me.
Couple minutes?
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go.
yeah, let's go.
Thank you so much to our Patreon supporters, and a special shout out to the
Well, that's the end of this one. Interesting. So to summarize this whole thing, there's too many. There's probably way more than there's actually here. Yandere def, stop. That is not what we are referring to here. Hopefully, that is not what is meant by this, right? Hopefully, me hopes. Anyway, yeah. So there's probably a lot more than I mentioned here. Honestly, very likely. Remember when all the women got mad at Josie, the tiger, and the fish? Oh, they're fetishizing disabled women. The men, they're evil. Yeah, we get it. It's that simple. We get it. It's not that, right? We get it. Wonderful. Amazing, one might say. Oh, another video from the Krakarak. Let me see what we have here. I can add it to my list. of lists. Right? Still some drama to get through too. An iceberg! Yay! That's a good one, Croc. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's perfect. An iceberg. Yeah, we can watch that. Why not watch an iceberg? An icy berg. Let me click on something. It loads.
Children.
Alright, perfect. We can remove this one. Let's do an icy berg. An iceberg. Calm down. Why not? Right? But you can't call this smut creepy? No, you cannot. That's different. That's different. That is not the same. Right? Right? It's not the same. You can't take care of a disabled woman. Or any woman for that matter. But it's fine if they write books and read books about getting spinned like a fucking kebab machine. That's all. That's really all. There's a fucking fly in there. My cats will want to kill it. Anyway. The YouTube controversies iceberg explained by Fox Akimbo. We'll go in. I don't know honestly what to expect, right? We had a lot. I saw on the thumbnail we have Logan Paul on there, so probably we're gonna see some bodies. Well, not literally, but it's gonna be about his favorite controversy, right? This is like 5 years ago, so this is before the crypto zoo, I'm pretty sure. We'll go in.
Okay, so I have to be the 1 millionth person to do a YouTube iceberg out there. I myself have already made 2, but my audience wasn't as big as it is today. Either way, I definitely recommend watching them after this video, and I'm going to try and not repeat any of the same entries that I did in either one of those videos in this one. So if there's something that you know about that I haven't covered here, chances are that I've probably touched it in a previous video. Anyways, you're here because you want to hear the scandalous, you're intrigued by the controversial. Mystery is a door and you want to go through and see what's behind. Well, you're in luck because in this video...
Nah, I'm just a drama whore. Gonna say it the way it is. I love drama. As long as I'm not involved, I really love looking at them beating each other's ass. Right? I just love it, right? Like the Kermit Deme situation, right? On Twitter, right? I'm enjoying this. Like, I'm sitting there, and I'm indeed, like... I'm watching this, right? I'm enjoying this. That's all I can say. Like, I'm indeed enjoying this. I don't care. I'm just sitting here and looking at this and be like, yeah, beat her ass. She's stupid. I love drama.
We're going to be going through YouTube's entire history and looking at the most controversial moments, the most scandalous events, and the most messed up incidents that this platform has to offer. While there's going to be a few here that I'm sure that you're going to know about, there might be a few later on that you might not be so aware of, so definitely stick with this video and we'll take a drive down Half-Wit Highway. One last thing, please do not send hate to anyone involved in this video, even the really shitty people. I don't condone that whatsoever. So without further ado, this is the YouTube scandals and controversies iceberg explained. Up first we have Logan Paul and his trip to Japan. I'm sure you...
The most legendary trip to Japan in probably YouTube history. This man went to Japan and filmed the body. Straight up. Put it on YouTube. It is outrageous, right? This was time, definitely. This is before Crypto Zoo. Like, right? This should be not this what happened, but this video should be before Crypto Zoo. That was the second one.
All know about the video that I'm speaking about because he went to a forest in Japan that's famous for people, unfortunately, ending their own lives. And then the next week he decided to tase a dead rat. So why did he do it? I think at the time he and his brother were looking for the next big outrageous thing to do on their channels. Similar to a good story, each video has to top the last. The problem with this though is that there's absolutely a line between content that pushes boundaries and content that is there for shock value and shock value alone. What Logan Paul did for a bit of money, a few subscribers, and to make a video was at the very least disgusting and at most An unforgivable few minutes that should have ended the man's presence online. He's since made perhaps the most iconic apology video of all time, but he's ultimately bounced back. The response to this controversy from a few fellow creators
That was indeed, right, one of the greatest apology videos of all time. There's no doubt about it, right? It was. There's nothing to say about it, right? It was a legendary one, right? It's insane that that was a thing. It was kind of interesting, right? That how easily, right, he bounced back, because normally, like, right, you wouldn't expect somebody to recover from this that easily, right? And then he bounced back kind of from Crypto Zoo. He's always bouncing back, right? Eventually, I think as a creator, you're eventually so big that you're too big to fail no matter what you do. That's just me, right?
online was fair enough, because what Logan did at the end of the day was devoid of human empathy in my books. You might be able to forgive him, but it's important to never forget that this man thought that filming a dead man's body after he hanged himself was acceptable behaviour, which it clearly is not. PewDiePie racism. I think I need to be as unbiased.
I knew it was in here. Is PewDiePie dropping the hard R gonna be here? Yes, it is. You predicted it. Yes, it is. I'm gonna be honest. This is not a big deal. I'm gonna be completely real. This is not a big deal. Like, this whole thing is older than my fucking grandma. I swear to God, right? Like, it is really not a big deal. Like, I'm like, at this point, right? I'm sitting here like, and at this point, it's been so long ago. People still bring this up, by the way, which is interesting, right? And they still hate him for it. I'm like, buddy, it's been so fucking long at this point. Like, it really isn't that deep anymore. I hardly doubt, right? You can't even cancel PewDiePie because that man is just living the dream, right? Wife, kids, nice home, nice life, right? This man is one. That's all it's really not that deep anymore.
Here as possible. I can't just include YouTubers that I don't care for. PewDiePie has been wrapped up in a lot of controversy throughout his time on YouTube. A lot of these scandals have been a bit race related, and while some of them are completely stupid, he has in fact had a slip up or two in a moment of weakness here or there. I'm sure you all know about the infamous bridge clip which triggered another apocalypse, and in all fairness, the mainstream media has overblown.
Arguably, it didn't the PewDiePie thing did not trigger the apocalypse. What triggered the apocalypse was, first of all, YouTube by itself, right? YouTube on its own. But also, you guessed it, I would argue that Logan Paul's Japan trip and Logan Paul's behavior might have very much added to that, arguably. I don't think that the bridge incident actually had anything to do with the apocalypse. But we still judge Adolf for what he did, but that's not comparable. Bro said a word. But you know, in an interview, Logan said he doesn't understand the hate he gets. Well, then he hasn't really listened.
Many aspects of what PewDiePie has done in the past. Either way, this is still very common knowledge, so I think it's time to move down this iceberg. Stupid challenges. So I thought it would be good to include this one because they aren't specifically tied to any one person like some of the later challenges or pranks that we're going to be covering further down the iceberg, but some of these I just want to name drop for a second. This includes the Don't Judge Me challenge, which just got hijacked by a bunch of vain and vapid 16-year-olds trying to show the internet how attractive they were, but actually just said that people with glasses, gaps in their teeth and freckles were ugly. We also have the Tide Pod challenge, which...
Yep, not much to say here. Yeah, the stupid... However, honestly, the stupid challenge era was kind of still funny. I'm gonna be real, right? I'm gonna... like, if you eat a Tide Pod, I'm gonna say it this as softly as I can here, okay? If you eat a Tide Pod, that's just Darwinism, right? That's just survival of the fittest. That's just like fucking around and essentially finding out. That's what it is, right? That really is just fucking around and finding out.
But like, honestly, millions of years of evolution, and this is where the human race is at. People went to war so that you could shove a laundry pod in your mouth and disintegrate your tongue, bruh. And finally, we have the ice cream challenge, which was, in all honesty, probably how COVID started. If you were in a coma for the summer of 2019, this prank.
Yeah, I remember that, right? So they basically nommed on that ice cream, which is outrageous enough, and then they just put it back. They just straight up put it back, right? They just did. They put this fucking thing back. And obviously, right, if you then get the ice cream, yeah, you get the idea.
Would happen when someone licks ice cream and then, and this is the funny part, puts it back for an unsuspecting customer to later buy and then eat. This wasn't a prank. This was just being a complete From what I'm aware, the fad died out quickly because authorities cracked down hard on offenders who were threatened with large fines and even years of prison time. I think one guy who did it got 30 days in jail, and the original girl, I'm not too sure what happened to her. I heard that she was also potentially going away, but I never heard any updates. So if you know, please let me know down in the comments, because I'd actually be quite interested in finding out what happened to her. Jake?
Well, it's also just outright criminal, isn't it? It's also just outright criminal.
Paul and Rice Gum promote gambling to children. I think I should also mention that T. Martin and Syndicate did this too, but I'm less familiar with their scandal. I think they promoted their site without disclosing that it was theirs, which is one of the reasons why YouTubers these days have to disclose if their video has been sponsored. Another reason behind this choice from YouTube headquarters though is that Jake Paul and Rice Gum had a scandal a couple years back. They were sponsored by this mystery box site and made it look like there was no way that you could lose. Just put in your parents' debit card and this mansion has the chance of being yours. I'm actually quite surprised that people forgave them so easily, because for me, this might be one of the worst things either one of them has done. And they've done some shit. It's truly despicable. Honestly,
I missed the time when IDUBS just absolutely murked. Right? Absolutely murked. You know, or Rice Gum, right? With his like diss track. Those were good fucking times. Like, let's be real. Those were good times, right? Those were legendary times, right? This is how it should be, right? This is how it should be. Like, those were fun times. I'm gonna admit, right? That was good. That was such a good and fun thing, right? That diss track, peak.
this was an awful
Sadly, Boy in the Band is in there, and IDUBS, of course, now. So it didn't age well, but yeah, Boy in the Band was in there. The guy that was found in a boy. Boy in the Band was later found in a boy. Anyway.
abuse of power, and only went to show how vain, superficial, vapid, and self-absorbed the pair were. Each of their content was more narcissistic, vapid, and uninspired than the other. I'm sorry for going on about them for so long, but these blokes are complete f***ing planks. Nicole Arbor's Dear Fat People. I mean, this is a real blast from the past.
Oh god, I remember this, right? So I didn't know initially that this existed. I found this out after the fact, obviously. But yeah, this is a thing. This is a video. This is definitely a video, guys. This is a video of all time. That is indeed something.
The least funny person on the internet made a video trying to be funny at
And didn't she make a sequel? Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I thought she made a sequel. Again, I could be wrong, but I thought there was a sequel.
overweight people's expense. It wasn't funny, it was spiteful. Comedy is of course subjective. Our tastes might differ, but in my opinion, a fat joke, or any joke for that matter, can be on the cards, provided that it doesn't come out of a place of hatred and malice. Nicole Arbor didn't get this memo though, because her video was just masked as trying to be funny when it was actually just racking on overweight people for a few minutes, which everyone with half a mind would know that if you're trying to get people to lose weight, that's the inverse of what you want to do. If you want people to make healthier life choices, encourage them to do that, don't shame them for not doing it. We respond better to positive reinforcement. Back onto the story of Arbor, she followed up this masterpiece of content with
Not really, right? We're at a time where it's not glorified to be overweight, so can that argument really count at this point? I don't know. I'm unsure if it can. Okay, well, the fact you told me you didn't know about this. I didn't know about this until we, right, not too long ago, watched the video about it. Otherwise, I would still not know about this. But we watched the video, so obviously I know about this now.
The extremely popular Dear Black People, Dear Feminists, Dear Transgender People, and my personal favourite,
What was the Dear Feminist one about? Maybe she was incredibly based in that regard.
Dear Refugees. In recent
Very based. Maybe very based, actually.
years, while there's no denying that she still has an audience, most of her videos don't seem to be as popular as her Dear series was, and at the time she released Dear Fat People, others online basically took turns roasting her and criticising her message, which, you know, that's where the controversy comes from, because this wasn't a funny video, this was a spiteful, angry video that was masked as comedy. TanaCon. Tana Mojo has been in drama quite a few times on the platform, but TanaCon might just be the height of her scandals. A few years ago, she thought that it would be a good idea to have a convention all about her, which
Wasn't that the chick that got absolutely obliterated by IDUPs? Shit, I think that is the same woman. I could be wrong, but I think that is the same lady. Of course. But I think it is. I think it was. I think that was the same lady.
doesn't sound narcissistic or an easy way to make money from your impressionable audience whatsoever. I'm sure she just did it to connect with her fans. So what's the scandal about? The problem arose when the event could only hold 1,000 people, and there were only 25 security guards on hand to deal with about 5,000 people that came. No food, no water, no TanaCon, and from what I understand initially, no refunds. The rumour was that Tana Mojo was fully okay in not giving people refunds for taking the time out of their day to wait in the blistering heat for a person they adore enough to travel from across the country. They did that for her, and apparently initially she didn't want to reimburse them. However, after YouTubers such as Shane Dawson and James Charles, you know, the good guys, took to social media to call her out, she quickly changed her mind to try and save face, and as far as I know, everyone got a refund. The convention was also apparently meant to spike VidCon 2 because she was banned from VidCon. This was her revenge, and my god did it come to bite her in the arse. YouTubers, you've done awful rap, you've done awful boxing, you've done awful movies, you've done awful books.
Yeah, let's really not mention Creator Clash. This is an absolute shit show, right? So much so, right? Which is interesting, right? When we look at, I think that might be one of the most scammy charity events that exist, right? When it comes to YouTube's history. They really just use this to pay. They really just use the charity money to pay themselves and nothing else. We have no proof where that money went from the last time already, right? It left IDUPS and his husband with insane debt. I don't know, man.
Don't do awful conventions too, like everything we touch turns to shit. TGF Bro gets head stuck in a microwave. If you haven't heard of this story yet, this is legitimate, yes, it happened. Back in late 2017, Jay from TGF Bros thought that it would be a fun idea to cement his head in a microwave for a video. Now, just by hearing that logline for the content, you can probably take a guess as to why this video might be viewed as controversial, and no, it wasn't because children would start copying it, because no child in their right mind would copy this. They wouldn't have access to a microwave and cement, and even if they did, it's cementing your head inside a microwave, unless you're this guy who...
Well, modern problems require modern solutions. If you need to do crazy to go viral, so why not cement your head into a microwave? Wait, that reminds me, there was a 911 episode, right? Where one guy just cemented his head into like a metal box. I remember that.
did it for 11,000 views. Instead, this video was featured in the news because it was criticised for wasting emergency services time. It went wrong when the cement hardened too quickly and it stuck Jay's head in there with very little oxygen. I think he was like breathing through a straw or something. The firemen had to be called in and they had to get this thing off. People argue that they really should have been out there doing other things instead of dealing with this numpty. In his interview with the news, Jay didn't really seem to be remorseful, which is apparently not uncommon for him because he...
Understandable though, they should have just let him in there, I'm gonna be real. Like, Yeah, just let him in there, right? He chose this survival. Once again, a strong defender of survival of the fittest.
He just doesn't give a fuck. These guys are also creators who like to go over the line, but cementing your head in a microwave has to take the cake. All I can say is at least their videos are at their own expense, which is at least what separates it to some of the YouTubers further down this list. Now, thinking back to the Jake Paul and Rice Gum video, that was absolutely money grabbing, right? But it's not just American YouTubers that have appeared superficial and money obsessed. Over here in the UK, we've had Alfie Day's iconic £1 video, as well as his I'm Not a Toy response video. But today, I want to speak about the even more controversial Zoella's advent calendar, priced at...
She looks familiar. She looks absolutely familiar. I just don't know how, but she looks familiar.
£50. At £50, this...
£50 for an advent calendar? This better come with at least 3 rounds of dick sucking at that point.
Advent calendar had 12 doors instead of 24, so you've got about half the presents at about 20 times the price of a normal advent calendar. Now, high-class advent calendars are nothing new, right? The trick is that your products need to appear as though they're worth as close to what you're charging as possible, while still making a small profit margin. Did Zoella's calendar do this? Absolutely fucking not. Inside the advent calendar included, and I'm not making this up, a bauble, some glitter, a cookie cutter, 7 stickers. That one, she really treated it on that one. 7 stickers, a small toiletries bag, a candle, some lipstick. I don't know what this thing is. Another cookie cutter, a pen and notepad, in different days, mind you, and then another candle to top it all off. Like, if I were to be completely honest, I think that all of these items...
$15? Somewhere there, right? $15. I'd say $15. And if this was pre-2020, could have honestly been like 10, if you're really lucky.
Items together, as well as the box, which is probably nicer than the items, would probably cost perhaps £15, nowhere near what she's charging. Some of these items are inexcusable. Charging people £50 and giving them 7 stickers and some glitter is messed up. Exploiting a child audience at its most basic form. I really don't watch Zoella, so I don't know if this speaks well on the content of her character, but this was a huge blunder. It should have never been sold, especially not for £50. To add to this, you can actually Google a few of these. They cost less than £1. These products weren't even of good quality half the time. It was bad, it was controversial. Let's move on. Eating live animals. So I wasn't aware of this until Moist Critical made...
Honestly, this one's not uncommon, right? This one's arguably... I don't know how YouTube's right took this, but this one particularly does not feel like it is that uncommon, like or something crazy, because right, we always have that issue where like, while this is crazy and shouldn't probably be put on YouTube, it is in their culture, and for them it might be something normal. That's just the harsh truth.
A video on it, and to be honest, I actually think it's kind of flown under the radar for the most part. So Young has to be the worst offender for this, and for me, this content is evil, right? I've been trying to cut down...
I mean, this content is evil by itself because it essentially promotes gluttony, right? It's essentially that, right? It is gluttony, right? It is insanely gluttonous to make this content, right? Most of these people don't even eat this. They just take it in their mouth. They, you know, they bite down on it, and then a cut. They never swallow it. They spit it out, right? This is gluttony. These videos are gluttonous.
On my red meat intake over the past few months for my own health and also the environment, right? But eating meat in moderation should be seen as fine. You shouldn't be shamed for eating meat whatsoever. Eating live animals, on the other hand, is inhumane. Put yourself in their shoes. It's torture. She plays with her food whilst it's alive. It's disgusting. again, it's void of any semblance of empathy. Basically, if you haven't heard of So Young before, in her videos, she plays with her live food, usually octopuses or squids, before gussing them alive, but really, really badly in a funny way. They're oftentimes just kind of squelching around because they're still alive. Sometimes she'll literally stick the food in her mouth whilst it's alive. I think that humans have dominion over nature, and so to do this is cruel. It's really cruel. Just a quick knife to the head would be fine, put it out of its misery, but these animals are alive as she's pouring sauce on them. It's sickening. And the fact that YouTube hasn't demonetized her is a joke. This isn't fun, this is cruelty, right? I hate octopuses and squids. I have a fear of them, right? I don't like the way they look.
Fear of octopuses and squids. But the huge problem is, right, that arguably, again, this is probably, if it's part of a culture, you can't really do much, right? Right, you can complain as much as you want, but at the end of the day, you likely won't be able to do much. I don't think this should be put on YouTube, right? But if she wants to do it, there's likely nothing you can do to stop it, right? That's just the truth, right? That's just the harsh truth. And what if YouTube bans it, but then everyone bonks YouTube because of like racism or something? You never know at this point, right? There's always a dangerous game to play.
This should tell you how messed up I think it is, because I hate these animals, but they should be given better than this. I'm disgusted by this, and the fact that it's not bigger news on YouTube is insane to me. You should be ashamed if you watch this content, and like, sorry not sorry, I'm not gonna lie, this really, really grinds my gears. It's controversial because obviously it is. Let's just move on before I blow a gasket. Neon fakes his own death. So we've heard about J-Station.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, well, that one's not new. I know that one.
Faking his own girlfriend's death, like the sociopath he is. In one of my other videos, we also spoke about these two imbeciles and how they said they were both dying, which is convenient enough that they're both dying, and then asked people to drop a sub in the same video. Well, this kid, Neon, went a step further a few years back and actually claimed that he died before being revived about 5 days later and uploading some Fortnite content. Long story short, he crafted a story in which he had a brain tumor and had to go to the hospital, and then in the same week, he started a second channel, mysteriously from his own home. Oh, that's strange. Oh, he wouldn't be back at home uploading videos if he had a brain tumor, how bizarre. Yet this kid wasn't dying, he was just doing what all YouTubers do, and that's click.
So this is the right Neon. I was just confused. I was just confused, but yeah, it is that little stickman Neon. Hi, Paul von Liebchen. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I feel the Kraken when I'm in the middle of the ocean on a small boat and nightmare fuel. Well, that's understandable, isn't it? I get that much. J-Station is poke. How would I be J-Station? Ew.
Baiting his videos, and then 8-year-olds just had to eat it up. Faking your death for views is sick, right? Not in a good way, it's disturbed. And what did you do it for? A few thousand views, a few subscribers, and you tricked your little impressionable audience into thinking that you were dead. And for the most part, he got off scot-free because he's still uploading videos to mixed reviews, but that's all there ever really was. Controversial, of course, but no repercussions. Reset arrested for homeless prank. This one really burns me to my core that any...
Oh, isn't that the one... Right, okay. Isn't that the one where essentially he puts toothpaste, right, between those Oreo cookies and hands them out? Is that what it was? Because I'm pretty sure.
One would think that this deprived little act is acceptable. Spanish YouTuber Reset gave Oreos to homeless people that contained toothpaste. That's right, this man gave tainted food to the most beaten down members of society for a bit of clout, a bit of cash, and to grow his channel. How does one rationalize this despicable behavior? Well, Reset rationalized it by saying, and I quote, "This human piece of shit. Maybe I went a little too far, but on the bright side, this helped him clean his teeth." Clearly showing no remorse for his actions.
I mean... Well... Yes, but no, because of the chocolate with the cookie, so kinda not. Pokey, would you do this? Nope. Nope. I wouldn't give anything to homeless people. Reason being is, I've seen it too many times that homeless people aren't actually homeless. And I've heard stories of homeless people not being actually homeless, but being actually employed by others to sit there and farm money so they can give it back to their overlords. That's why I'm saying, do not give money to homeless people. There's a reason why this is said. If you want to give something to a homeless person, the most you could probably do is food.
He also tried to say that people like seeing what's morbid online. That's no excuse. That's inhuman. There is no thought of other people in that. Poisoning homeless people. Dude is a psycho and was jailed for 15 months, having to pay a 17k fine. And like, fair enough. Fair enough. Disgusting behaviour. Sorry for the bum tone at the end, but that is it from me. I really hope you enjoyed this video. Looking at the length, this is going to be a long one. If you did enjoy, don't be afraid to subscribe and follow me on all of my socials. This iceberg chart was made by me, myself, and the Fox Akimbo Discord, so shout out to us. Join the Discord if you wish, links for...
Well, yeah, that's the end of this video. Why so many Spanish people doing this? Wasn't the person that was abusing cats on video, right, not also Spanish, if I remember correctly? Or like Mexican? Something like that, right? That was another one, right? That did also abhorrent shit, but it was to cats. And that was arguably much worse than the Oreo cookie thing. And how long it took for YouTube to actually get rid of this one. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. But yeah, I don't think it's particularly Spanish people doing that. Not that there's a lot of Spanish people in the future left. Anyway. Yes, he was. Yeah, wonderful. Great. Okay, I need some water. And I need a bathroom break. And I need to feed the cats. So yeah, and then we're gonna keep going on with the Deme situation. Right, I have a ref video in the chamber sitting there waiting. So yeah. Quick break. I'll be right back. We'll maybe go on for like 2 more hours, maybe. Because this room is heating up. We'll see. Depending on how warm it is, maybe we could do a full day. We'll see. So yeah, I'll be right back. Don't blow up the stream. It's rough out here. Bro, imagine you walk somewhere, right? You walk into a room and being hit by a wall of heat. That's what it feels like. My thoughts are evaporating at this point as we speak. I'm back. Also posted the art I brought up earlier in Discord. Oh, let me see. Actually, I'm curious. Me quite curious, am I not? Quite curious. Let me see. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Looks cute. Looks cute, James. Looks cute. The sun is a deadly laser. It is. It is bad. Okay, what did Shadow Club send? See? What did he send? Funniest ARPG you've never heard of. You can put that in at least. I see no problem. I see no problem. Life's hot. That much is clear. Funny. I send a funny game. Funny game. Well. Hi, Landon. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. We can look at that right now. Why not? I'm going to do only maybe an hour, like 2 hours more, and that's it. I swear to God, it's so warm. This room is getting outrageously hot, and the sun is back, right?
Video she didn't want you to.
No. We're gonna eventually do that, maybe next time. But wow, because it is warm in here. I will do a few more videos, and that's legit it. Let's do one. Let's do that one. Right? Let's do that one. Why not? Okay, Croc. Why is this? Why do right? The sun comes back. I'm automatically sweating like a maniac. What is this? I didn't even move around much. Life is cruel. Life is indeed cruel. It is so cruel. And you know what the best part is? It will be like this the entire next week. On Thursday, it's going to be whopping 35 degrees. It is wonderful. Yesterday was 36. Death is close. Anyway. The funniest ARPG you've never heard of by Mitch Mannix? I've never heard of this. We'll look at this. I got no idea. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll go in. Let's see. We haven't had one in a while. A video like this.
I'm being hounded by the IRS. What the Welcome and welcome back to the
Hounded by the IRS. In Germany, it is called Finanzamt. And it will find you even if you're it will find you if your cousin 5th grade somewhere has a tomato stand in Peru. Anyway. Poker check art section of Discord if possible. I have. I like it. Looks good. Looks really good.
channel, my friends. With so many absolutely insane and often side-splitting outings into goofy RPGs of the early 2000s.
Stop right there, or it gets...
Stop right there, or falls down. He died. Dies of death. He died of death. That is indeed a Bakadere. Stupid one.
Who would have thought that one of the most insane experiences yet to explore was released just a few years ago? With 2022's So Whoop-Ass, created by an indie team of just 2 people, and a game that describes itself as a jab at try-hard, overly serious games, and a hack and slash to avoid if you hate fun. Well, today we will uncover the truth, diving into this bonkers action RPG, getting a look at its bizarre moments, while leaving enough in case you want to try it out for yourself. Magical boner.
I have that one too. I've been told. The magical boner. We're in for a fun thing, aren't we? Magical boner.
Which coincidentally in his adult years is actually Harry Potter's stripper name. A game that made me double take even so many videos in with these goofy RPGs. My name's Mitch Mannix, and this is So Whoop-Ass. So Whoop-Ass opens setting the stage, introducing the main antagonist of the game, the Immortal, who is, quote, busy with evil deeds, which apparently includes mini-golf. As the game's narrator explains, no evil wizard is complete without an annoying sidekick that bursts into the room with dire news.
My lord, the experiment has escaped. He pants.
Ah, indie developers. I mean, who would have a conversation when the character's mouth doesn't even move?
I will kill you.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Fine, alright.
Did he just sound like... Did he just sound like Arnold by Who Samax? Yes.
With the Immortal telling his lackey to double down the defenses, it's time we meet the hero of this journey. Flashing back 10 minutes to see just how our hero escaped this prison, after a slight mishap from a trainee mob, leading to him showing up with a bang. Now in control of our newly escaped hero, So Whoop-Ass heads outside his cell to pick up our first power, by way of another of this game's jabs at modern gaming.
Every hero has a sidekick that, for no apparent reason, has a superpower that will aid the hero in solving critical puzzles. We picked Lucy for this mission. Will her backstory and how she ended up at this convenient location be explained? Probably not.
Supernatural power obtained that enables us to use a special vision that sometimes reveals some secrets. Taking only a few steps, we uncover a tiny gnome stuck in a cage.
I like when a game is just about fun, doesn't take itself too serious. That's also really fun, right? We rarely get that anymore. Nowadays, it's just all politics.
That after releasing runs around like a toddler on a sugar rush. A sight that I have to admit I found far too funny.
What the fuck? Oh, he's stuck. He's got stuck. Oh, oh. It's the feet. Oh, he's gone. He's gone! Oh no. Did I need that?
These little guys are actually the game's healing system.
God, no way. Don't tell me you consume garden gnomes. How dare not the poor little small bearded dudes? How rude. That's crazy. Well, then again, gnomes are also used in Overlord 1 and 2. When you kill them, you get your little souls for your little minions. So arguably, actually, not really wrong.
Chomping down on garden gnomes to heal our hero, which is fantastic. Since I spent so much time laughing at it, the little guy disappeared. Making our way out of the dungeon, we come across the first of the game's weapons on offer, opening a chest to find a sword that So Whoop-Ass is so keen to try out that he immediately stabs himself in the foot. Weapons are not all we can seek out in the prison, as after breaking open some pots we find one of the game's 3 types of amethyst shards, used for upgrading our arsenal.
Oh, what is this? Apparently it can be used to purchase fast weapons, such as swords, from the blacksmith.
Okay, I'm going to make a prediction that this blacksmith is going to be utterly ridiculous. Speaking of utterly ridiculous, rounding the corner we encounter a group of orcs having trouble connecting to the castle Wi-Fi.
You all are thinking what I'm thinking. That's gonna be all.
And that's not a joke, that's literally what's happening. With this being an opportunity we cannot resist, slamming down the razor-sharp ceiling fan to dice them up, as well as it seems set off the castle alarm system. That I can't help but feel reminds me of something. Grabbing ourselves some more upgrade materials, and trying not to fall into another giggle pit over the garden gnomes.
It's definitely the feet.
We get a better look at Sir Whoop-Ass's combat system, with blocks, dodges that double as a stagger used for crushing foes. So far at least. Making our way out of the prison, we come across one.
Don't tell me there's a lollipop weapon, right? There's no lollipop weapon, right? Don't tell me there is one. If not, that's funny. If there is one, that's hilarious.
One of the primary mechanics of Sir Whoop-Ass, that being his wide array of hats to collect, each providing the player with a buff, with our first being a propeller hat reducing fall damage. With so much silliness, the prison isn't without its challenges. With Sir Whoop-Ass
Ass block. And a propeller head. A propeller hat. Reduces fall damage. Actually, it's genius that it reduces fall damage, right? Because that's good. That's good. That's good.
coming across some pretty spicy trials when attempting to get out to freedom. Touché.
Player dies into the daily game developer. Player dies in tutorial level. Is it too difficult? Playing with fire is bad for those who burn themselves. For the rest of us, it is a very great pleasure. Yeah, this could be news for like game journals, right? Because they die in tutorial levels.
Hey developers. Touché. Making it past, we find the second weapon type of the game, a staff.
Woohoo! You got yourself a magic stick, filled to the brim with the awesome burning fury. Press button to switch to it, and release the destructive force of a slight cough.
Okay, I don't know why I didn't see that one coming.
Finally,
He is coughing. He is literally coughing. This is a good game. This is 10 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10 game. This is a masterpiece.
blasting out of the prison, it seems Sir Whoop-Ass has been a bit overzealous, finding that he's accidentally caused a bit of collateral damage. Speaking with the ghost of a recently squished leader of a local guild, named Melisande, who is understandably pretty pissed at our hero, demanding Whoop puts together a concoction to resurrect her, with ingredients he can find in the village up ahead, giving us her mace to assist us. Making our way into the town, of course putting our new mace to good use, and introducing ourselves to the
Bro just squished the piggy with his mace. Bro just like squished the poor piggy.
local animal population.
Okay, what are you doing there, buddy? With a top hat on? Really?
What the fuck? With this poor cat looks traumatized.
Gathering the ingredients, Whoop enters the town's tavern to attempt to resurrect the guild leader. A tavern filled with all manner of ridiculousness, including, a cat that apparently finds Sir Whoop-Ass's name hilarious.
So,
Woof-ass. That's not a cat, bro. That's a fucking that is a wolf. That is a wolf. That's a cat. I'm Jesus. That's not a cat.
woof,
With now the ingredients in hand, Sir Whoop-Ass resurrects the guild leader Melisande, although on brand, screwing it up a tad, leaving her a little battered.
What the fuck? That is. Why did she? Well, close enough. Is she recovered? She should be fine.
Still pissed, Melisande reveals a bit about the Immortal, the evil wizard that had previously imprisoned us, and most importantly reveals that to beat him we will need to track down the pieces of the aptly named villain-beating artifact, sending us away to begin by getting some new gear from the blacksmith, or blacksmith, getting a chance to see if my predictions were in fact true.
Ah, that's not too bad. Maybe I was wrong. Just kidding. Good lord.
This total nightmare of a blacksmith
What the fuck? Bro can see two people at the same time if he wants to. What the heck? There's no way. There's no way. Jens, the blacksmith, asked, need something to help your enemies see the error of their ways. Well, bro is seeing things, that's for sure. Oh god, that's never gonna end well.
allows us to pick up our first upgrades, ready to head out into the world and track down the pieces of the villain-beating artifact, making sure to put some of the stray cats in the village to use, whipping up some cappuccinos that provide a tasty buff on use.
Oh, okay, now I kind of feel bad.
Wandering out into the open world, we pick up some of the game's usable items, coming in the form of typical offerings such as throwable bombs, and not so typical options, such as missile foe, that when thrown at an enemy will stop them in their tracks, overcome with the urge to kiss themselves, because reasons. Along with the main quest, we also find that Sir Whoopass has a few side quests to dive into, as we see here finding Little Red Riding Hood, who, arming us with the Flamethrower 6000 Bane of the Marshmallows, asks us to escort her to her grandmother's house, which goes about as well as you might expect.
Oh well. Now she's definitely red in more than one ways. Pokey, you hot? Not that way. Yes, I am. It is warm. The sun is back. It is back!
Regardless, Sir Whoopass fights through the skellies of various types, such as magical and sneaky boners, with the latter being why I'm no longer allowed on buses, eventually arriving at Little Red's grandmother's, who is either briefly busy practicing for her entry in the land's annual Queefing Olympic Games, or simply has a haunted vagina. At this point, it could be either, which goes along nicely with the first bit of genuinely terrifying looking facial animations, ironically enough occurring with no spoken dialogue at all. As you might expect, Grandma does not take the news of Little Red's death very well. Going down so badly, in fact, she doubles in size, stuffs herself in a barrel, and attempts to destroy Sir Whoopass, with him resorting to unintentionally T-posing the raging granny with some missile foe before smashing her into oblivion. Filled with pride, smashing down his foe, when exiting we find a coin machine that for a moment I thought may have been a developer oversight before getting a sharp reminder of what I was playing.
Can I just keep doing this? Ah ha! Money exploit! Indie developers.
Oh, well, that's over. Ha! Bro exploded! Bro exploded. That is wonderful. That is, well, don't get too greedy, I guess. Don't get too greedy.
Getting back to business, following a dubious smell, we find ourselves in...
Oh, a sewer level. How original. Let's rip this band-aid off quickly and get it over with, I guess.
It's in the sewers that we find some expected and not so expected sights, such as an ominous red balloon giving a bit of foreshadowing into what might be sneaky bonering around in the dark depths.
Is this what's called foreshadowing?
As well as, well... As to why this is here, I've got nothing. Genuine. Exploring further, we encounter Penny Dumb, which, let's be honest, I feel like they could have done a little better with. And after finding out that he is immune to the T-posing effects of missile foe, we have to take him out the hard way, or to the excruciatingly close sound of kisses, which is an odd experience indeed. Not helped by the fact that I'm not exactly an enjoyer of ASMR, as far as it makes me want to pull my balls off with my bare hands and put them in my eyes, making these kissing sounds the real evil encounter, for me at least.
Ah, I can't!
Overcoming the elements of the obligatory sewers, before Sir Whoopass can even catch his breath, one of the most bonkers and unexpected of foes reveals itself. That's right, we are tracked down by a worker from the IRS, demanding we pay taxes on the gold we've acquired so far.
Immortal Revenue Service. Enemies gruesome slaughter. 28. 9 gold coins taxes. Gold collected. 308. You pay 102 Innocent gnomes collected 6. Terrified gnomes consumed 6. I'm gonna... You know what's funny? You know what's hilarious? You know what's hilarious? That's still less taxes than you pay in Germany. That is still less taxes. That is still less taxes. He is still less evil. The immortal is still less evil than Friedrich Merz. Fun.
Far in our adventure, with Sir Whoopass of course doing the right thing, and refusing, running away like a coward, before being battered by the crown-toting tit.
Oh, God. Well, pay your taxes, kids. Or a tiny man with a crown will hit you with a briefcase.
Pulling himself together, we find a portal taking us to a not-so-secret portal in the sky. A place that would be able to take us directly to the mini-golf-enjoying immortal. But we find out that it's protected by a force field blocking our entrance. So instead return to Melisande, who advises us to talk to the goddess.
The goddess is our all-knowing creature that conveniently helps us whenever we're in trouble, Melisande said. But ever since the incident, she hasn't been very chatty.
Oh my god, they didn't put that in here, did they? Seeking out this goddess, we find that she is quite the sight indeed.
This game is just a complete meme. She's fucking dabbing. She's fucking dabbing. Why is she dabbing? How dare you? Well, she's a goddess after all. She can do it.
Looking more like a Fortnite-sponsored memorial than a goddess, with her even admitting that she looks ridiculous, and tasks us with getting some grease for her, which we track down to receive a substantial upgrade with the jetpack. And with the goddess explaining that to access the lair of the immortal we need to break the chains holding up the castle in the sky, and to break the portal we found earlier, to enter various dungeons located around the land. So while delving into the dungeons, we unlock a number of upgrades for Sir Whoopas's arsenal, such as powerful magic attacks. And of course some obscure options, featuring the ability to
turn Kyle into a chicken.
Of course, also held inside these dungeons are a wide array of hats to unlock, from the typical fedora increasing magic damage, to the Liberty hat that reloads Whoop's ammo when out of combat. How patriotic. Tracking down and taking on these mini dungeons are at the core of Sir Whoopas's gameplay loop, while of course trying not to double take too often at some of the lunacy around.
What the fuck?
Each of these dungeons has its own big boss battle at the end to take on, from a giant vampire bat to... With none of these...
Big Daddy Groot! Big boy and Big Daddy Groot. Why? Why is that a thing? This is perfect. This is a great game. This is a great game. This is fantastic.
As you might expect, being too much of a challenge, all falling to the might of Sir Whoopas. Moment-to-moment gameplay in the game consists of smashing down a range
Orc War Maiden, and then there was like Big Boy something
of alternative enemy types, while swapping out one of 3 weapons available to smash through a shield or penetrate a magical barrier. So Whoopas also has a large amount of puzzles of different forms to take on to progress or snag a weapon upgrade, from puzzles you could find on a phone in the 90s to more elaborate varieties found in the game's dungeons, with all of them being pretty light on challenge, allowing for a mostly uninterrupted pain train.
Well, for the most part at least. Ah, no, you're not getting me this time. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake, it was even in time with the music. Yeah. Oh.
With after some progressing leading to Sir Whoopas picking up some of the pieces of the villain defeating artifact, along with breaking the chains on the Immortal's domain. Built in the Unity engine, Sir Whoopas does have some nice looking environments, with some environments featuring some genuinely nightmare fuel infused locations, such as here with a bunch of...
Oh. Yeah, dolls aren't too fun. I don't like dolls. They're not. That's not too fun. That really is not too fun.
Possessed dolls, as the story unfolds, along with leveling up to get a chance at assigning stat points, getting even more upgrades from the blacksmith. Further upgrades can be found in chests to add even more punch to Sir Whoopas's weaponry, within the latter half of the game getting so strong that we can even get some revenge on a certain crown-toting taxman.
Haha! Take 40% of this, punk!
Once the dungeons have been cleared and the trials overcome, the chains now broken, we uncover the villain defeating artifact that, along with its assumed death by diabetes,
is a lollipop. Of course it is a lollipop. I'm not surprised that it is a lollipop. Of course it is a lollipop.
has quite the item description, Now the time has come, after getting around the bouncer, to delve into the lair of the immortal himself. A lair featuring the slowest boulder trap in human existence. As well as a difficulty spike so severe I had to revisit the tavern for a spot of Flappy Night to calm myself down. Visiting the blacksmith to pick up the holy shit, the final battle is upon us. And after coming out victorious, we are given an ending that I won't spoil in case you plan on picking up the game yourself. But safe
Big boy. Wonderful.
to say it's just as silly as you would expect from a game featuring a knight wearing a propeller hat whizzing around on a hovercraft wearing a full suit of armor. In all, Sowapas is a palate-cleansing hack and slash that, along with some of the most ridiculous things I've seen in an action RPG, is most certainly filled with jabs at all sorts of other pop culture and gaming trends. Very much the GOAT simulator of the RPG genre, and a great distraction if you're after some laughs and something to blast through purely.
Sven Olof. At least that's what I can read from here. Wonderful.
For fun. Although only 10 or so hours, Sowapas has some genuinely laugh-out-loud moments, and is an impressive endeavor considering it was developed by only 2 people, one that I won't be forgetting anytime soon. If you enjoyed this look into Sowapas, then why not check out the full insanity-filled playlist into dives into similar legendarily weird and wonderful RPGs of yesteryear. On screen now. Huge thank you to my patrons and channel members as always. If you're interested in full-length bonus videos and behind.
That was a fun video. This is a peak game. Oh, he uses Leonardo DiCaprio. This is a peak game. This is a wonderful fucking game. All right, so to summarize, this RPG this action RPG just doesn't take itself seriously at all, right? Essentially, GOAT simulator for ARPGs. That's a good one. That is a good one. That was a good one. That's a good video. Fantastic. Though that orc baddie had my neurons fried for a second. Bad Fur Day. Yep, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never played it, actually. I should. Never played it. I have never played that. Anyway. It's time for Deme. Right, I need to catch up with all of this. The backshot VTuber, as they call it. As they call her. Underrated indeed. Wonderful. The bots are going crazy recently, I must admit. The bots are going crazy. I need more water. It is outrageous. I'm sweating. It's crazy. Anyway, we're going into this one. This will be the third one I reacted to about the Deme thing. I probably won't power through all of them because there's like 7 videos that Ref made. I won't cover all of them, but no. Jesus. The Deme situation has become genuinely embarrassing by Ref. We're going in. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised how long she's been keeping this up and still keeping it up. So we're going in. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is going to be so interesting. Once again, with everything going down, I don't think he's ever going to mention the back shots, right? I don't think he will. But it would be funny if he did.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So it looks like we're returning to the Deme situation yet again. We have achieved a trilogy, ladies and gentlemen, because Deme just simply can't stop tweeting about her current drama. If someone was close to her and actually cared about her well-being, they would be jumping on her phone like it's an active grenade, because the more she posts on social media, the worse she looks. She has doubled, tripled, and even quadrupled down on her recent mean girl behavior and even her hypocrisy regarding the related situations. And now she has stooped to a new low, posting very clearly fake screenshots of her critics to try to slander them and get a...
Yep. And fun fact, this isn't the first time people have used this fake screenshot, right? Which, by the way, the context behind this screenshot is actually, right, something completely different. Apparently it was a kangaroo? Or something like that. Some animal. So something completely different was written there. Anyway, it's so interesting, right? Again, this lady is part of the same weird, questionable group that Shalili is in and all these weirdos, I'll be honest. And honestly, it is surprising because there was only one problem. One tiny little problem. If she properly uses the word NSFW, this would have never happened. But she couldn't do that because sub 70 IQ, I'm assuming.
Quick own on them while justifying her own recent behavior. Also in this video, we're going to be looking at the defenders of Deme. And let me just say, they are a very interesting bunch trying to cope with the fact that there's recent clips of Deme perhaps being pounded live on...
Never mind, he mentions it. Never mind. Yeah, it looks questionable. I'll be real. This doesn't happen in any other streams, right? The shaking, right? She's taken. I believe that she was taking back shots on stream. Not because I believe it's true, right? Even if it wasn't, but still. But because it's funny. Oh, wait? Now we can do the same that she did to Chibi. Aren't you the ones getting back shots on a stream?
On stream, as well as coping with the fact that she's been outed as a massive hypocrite, and they've really shown they have absolutely no standards, no principles whatsoever, defending her just because they don't like the people she is beefing with. Now let's get a quick rundown of what's happened over the past couple of days. So she came out with this post saying she's very uncomfortable with not safe for work art made of her. Many people, including Chibi Reviews, would point out the hypocrisy of that statement given the fact she is routinely reposting very suggestive art of her VTuber model. She would respond, instead of actually attempting to debunk the criticism, instead she would say that he's the guy whose fiance literally cheated on him, and you can see the memes. For someone who's constantly preaching about men's mental health, she's not doing a very good job of that. Also bringing up someone else's lowest moment and their previous relationship opened up a can of worms for her because people started digging into her, well, former and current relationship, where she was with this streamer who she...
Yep, the save, right? She made a stable environment. The guy that slashed her leg open, slashed her leg, is a stable environment. That environment is as stable as plutonium. It isn't. It isn't. That's the fun part. I don't know. Again, I said it before, but I call the story, the validity of this story into question.
Claimed verbally and physically abused her and even slashed her leg with a knife, leaving a 7-inch scar. She would eventually get back with this individual, and all throughout this process, she would make routine posts shaming people for ever bringing up the lowest moment of her life, which is exactly what she did with Chibi Reviews. Then she would make a new post on the 13th saying how busy she was in Japan and that she was really just doubling down on everything, and that, well, it's okay because she is a bad person and she admits that, and well, yeah, dodging
accurate women accountability, and once again we have it. Once again we have it. What the fuck? What do you mean, Miss Apple? What happened?
Accountability like her life depends on it. She would add on basically saying that she advocates for mental health for women and men, but not for Chibi Reviews. Why, you ask? Because she thinks he's weird. And even that statement itself is very pathetic because it's not even really her own thoughts. She ran to her Discord server and was basically trying to gauge how they would respond.
I'm gonna say this, and I do not understand this, okay? How on earth can you make these posts out in the open on Discord where everyone, right? Where everyone can see it and post it out in public? I do not understand. How did this freak find you? What the fuck? It's probably a bot. That's why it's probably a bot, I'd assume. Anyway. Oh, hi, Salmax. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Respond if she made a statement and what she could say to make it look real, among other things. And when that didn't work, shortly after, she would post this, saying addressing the drama, with a link not to her direct main channel, but instead to a 24/7 rerun.
Which arguably, according to Twitch, TOS is actually prohibited. Like, if it's not properly, like, shown to be a 24/7 stream, or announce this one, you can actually get punished for it. I hope and wish that she does, though, right? I hope and wish that this would happen. I'm assuming it won't, right? She's too big. But still.
Channel. And, well, that's very ironic and desperate, especially given the fact just hours before, she was mocking people for farming Twitter engagement because they're poor. And then, well, the next day she would wake up, still in Japan, having a great time, by the way, and she would feel the need to flex on everyone by claiming she bought her first Rolex. Really giving that Pokimane type energy if you're a broke boy.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Still one of the best clips out there, though. Not gonna lie. Wonderful clip. But for real, right? For real. This Dumbo. I wonder if she did tax evasion with the Rolex. Moving on.
Just say so. But things would take a very interesting turn over the last 24 hours, where this clip, among others, would go viral. You know, remember the whole fact that her standard with her VTuber model in art is that she doesn't want her character to be straight up pounded. She will not support posts like that by reposting them, what have you. Well, some people are bringing up a clip from one of her streams where they believe she is being pounded while live streaming. Now, we will never know the truth unless she actually says it. And honestly, I'm giving this more for context for her next post, because otherwise you'd be like, what is she even talking about? But for the clip, it's
some madman, okay? Some madman went into the comments section. Okay? And provided timestamps. He provided timestamps. Somebody was going at it with her for 2 hours, according to those timestamps, because she was bouncing for 2 hours straight. This woman, on stream, by the way, the guy must have insane stamina, right? That dude must be the king of stamina at this point.
Itself, you can see someone diabolically left a comment with timestamps of all the things that sound suspicious during that stream. And I gotta tell you, from listening to it, I mean, there's a lot of weird things going on, right? She's like randomly moaning. She can't really concentrate or read anything on the screen. She's constantly like moving back and forth. And there's even like skin to skin sounds in the background. Like it's if it's real, that's some very diabolical and very TOS behavior by her. But of course,
very weird. See, I was bouncing, right? That is what it looks like. That is literally what it looks like. For 2 hours straight.
These posts would go viral, getting tens of thousands of likes, and people thinking this is another layer of hypocrisy, and people would start making art and edits like this, mocking the situation, where she would then quote this exact post with this now edited post. As you can see, all of this is grayed out, not because she changed any of this, but because she edited to remove this. So she attached this image of a very clearly fake screenshot from Chibi Reviews, where in the fake tweet it says, went to Walmart today and saw some cute lollies, which honestly made my day. Now, if Deme had the attention span necessary to actually dig into anything before she impulsively started tweeting out fake screenshots, she would know this is the real tweets, where he went to Walmart and saw someone holding a baby kangaroo and said, that made my morning. So here you have Deme not only sharing a fake post, but ultimately...
Look how terrible. A baby kangaroo was being raised. Interesting, Salmax. Let me have a look-see at this. Why not? Let me see what that is. Kiddo. Alright. If it loads, that is, which it doesn't. It's very fun. Like that. Oh, the beauty industry has lost it. That sounds fun. We can watch that. That sounds fun. We can watch that.
Reversing a very innocent and wholesome interaction where someone was holding a baby kangaroo. But she wasn't done. She also shared more very visible, very public tweets made by Chibi Reviews talking about this anime right here, which his comments would definitely fit the theme of that anime. And she posts this as some proof of, I don't really know what. It's, again, not debunking anything he said. But as people pointed out, she's on a trip to Japan. She's made everyone know she's on a trip in Japan and having so much fun as she tweets daily, crashing out over this drama, but also trying to use Chibi liking a very well-known anime and making a joke about it while in Japan seems like some very tourist behavior. But then she would edit the tweet, of course, adding on,
she's likely, and that's just the usual thing, right? She is likely the type of person who would have bullied you if you said you watch anime. That is usually, right? It's usually the same with these people. She's likely the type that would do that. It's really that simple. It is really that simple. But also it's ironic, right? This gives me the same vibes as the that one anime podcast. What was it? Trash Taste, whatever, right? Same energy. Oh, this is weird. This is so weird. I don't know. I would never watch this. That's so weird. Moshu no Tensei. That's what they like there to watch. But Tentacles is where they draw the line or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Has to update the tweet since I don't want to spread misinformation. My bad on that. And people were not buying that, saying, yes, you did. That's why you did it. While leaving in misinformation still, referring to the actual body of the tweet that we'll read in just a second. This person saying, you're still doing it, by the way. You have no evidence to back up your claims, so pack your bags. You got caught and exposed yourself as a grifter. And then down here, she says, whoopsie, I accidentally posted a fake image to hundreds of thousands of followers without knowing it was fake. My bad, guys. Never again. But here's the actual text. We'll read through it here. Chibi fans want to preach about men's mental health while making fun of a man's attempt. I got slashed accidentally when I pulled the scissors away from him trying to save his life from a horrible decision. Their obsession with the puck fantasy also checks out. Okay, let's just pause for a second here. We're attacking fans now. Okay, she's not even directly addressing Chibi. She's going after fans. And by the way,
again, I find this ironic because she has done the exact same thing. I find this ironic because she has done the exact same thing. But when others do it, it is a problem. When she does it, it is completely fine. Neither of these are fine. I'm not justifying what other people do. But you cannot sit out here and complain about it when you are the one doing it yourself. That doesn't fly.
Fans in this context is anyone on Twitter making fun of her or criticizing her, okay? She's casting a giant net on anyone who's being mean to her and saying they're chibi fans, right? And also, I just find this interesting given the history of everything. She's now changing the narrative to say it's scissors instead of a knife, which she said on stream was a knife.
You see how I'm saying that there's a chance this actually isn't true? Right? Or it's not the way that she says it was? Right? I'm just saying. Whatever she's saying might not be the genuine truth. We have no proof of that, which she's telling us here. You know? And stories like this do tend to get a lot of attention. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't trust people on the internet anymore, right? I don't do that.
He said it was scissors, but now she's coming out all these years later to clarify that. I just thought it was worth pointing out. And then you can see this part right here about this fantasy. Bad timing on that one with the recent viral clip. She didn't deny anything that was happening in that, but just that whole aspect is probably a subject she doesn't want to touch upon too much right now. But she continues on saying, I had no idea that Chibi Reviews tried to take his own life, and I don't wish that upon anyone. Well, here's the problem. You made fun of everything else about the situation that he did not have control over whatsoever. So drawing a line here is interesting, to say the least, but also, how do you not know? Like, the video that she's referring to from Chibi Reviews is like 3 minutes. Don't you want to check out the 3-minute video before you make a whole response bringing up the guy's lowest moment? But she continues on saying, as I said before, I don't care about the guy in general. You've been tweeting about
him non-stop. You don't care about the guy, but you specifically remember the fact that the name Chibi is connected to being cheated on. I do not believe you. I believe you are a liar. I believe this woman lies. Straight up. I believe this lady lies. This chunker. Duck, you don't trust us. I trust you. Don't worry.
About him for days. He made one reply. You could have ignored it or just responded without being psychotic about it, but she says, I'm not going to apologize to a guy who dated a teenager while he's pushing 30. So obviously she is manipulating the language here to make it sound like he's some sort of a predator, when in reality he was with an adult. As far as we know, that's the ages that are public right now. So she's using this terminology of teen to wink, wink, nudge, nudge that he's doing something very, very wrong. And also pushing 30, Deme is 26. What do you mean? What are you talking about? But then she says scammed his fans of thousands of dollars for a lawsuit that never happened.
She's 26? I almost assumed she was younger due to behavior. Right? I assumed it would be due to behavior that she's much younger, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I am just wrong, right? Maybe 16 would be a much better appropriate age for a behavior, right? Stuck in high school kind of thing. Okay, I don't worry then. I won't worry then. Yep, don't worry.
Not really elaborating on that whatsoever in her post. I don't think she even understands. I feel like she's being told all these things without actually looking into it and is just regurgitating it. That's why we ended up with fake screenshots and stuff like that. But she continues on saying, never in my life have I heard of people siding with a cheating future wife in any scenario, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not surprised the guy doesn't understand boundaries/consent. Well, that's insane. So you're implying something.
Here's the thing, though. I find that ironic. You were siding with your abusive boyfriend. That's kind of interesting. Right. Not to mention that you call into question how weird it is that Saikuno's girlfriend got back together with him when you got back together with your abusive boyfriend. Something is not adding up. I don't know what it is. Something is fishy. Something is fishy. I'm just saying it.
Very heinous about the guy. Again, she's using this very manipulative language to paint the guy as some sort of a dangerous person. She continues on saying, if you want to hate me through how I speak and carry myself, fair game.
She also still doesn't understand at this point the problem. Right? The issue that arised from this, right? That's not the problem. Isn't that that people don't understand boundaries? The problem is that your boundaries are incredibly vague. You say you don't want NSFW artwork, yet you repost NSFW artwork. This does not make sense unless you do not understand what the term means. Revealing bikini art is still not safe for work. You don't have to get pounded in artwork for it to be considered not safe for work. You don't have to be naked in artwork for it to be considered not safe for work. It is that simple. But I don't think she actually understands this.
However, if you're going to always complain about harassment in Twitter and cause harassment on me getting physically harmed, it makes no sense. He didn't do any of those things. Anyway, I'm gonna continue my Japan trip. Guys, the trip is going so well. She is having the time of her life, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, she is having a ball in Japan. She's totally not coping. But the replies, yeah, not agreeing with her whatsoever. You really wouldn't have to go through the trouble of writing all this mumbo jumbo if you just wrote a simple, yo, sorry, my bad, that was a bit out of pocket. Yeah, literally this would have diffused the whole situation and everyone would have moved on in the first 24 hours. But here's another one saying, this is you right now. You are digging a hole so deep you won't be able to get out of it. The lies, the manipulation, the gaslighting, the Darvo, people see through it all. And you are getting obliterated in the comments. Some people even saying that, well, based on her own actions, that she might be the bad actor in the relationship. An interesting theory. Gonna just advise you to delete your account and graduate. You're not escaping this. Dude, you went full regard. So on and so forth. And here was Chibi's reply on a separate tweet because he's blocked. Right after this all started, after she replied, she blocked him, preventing any direct engagement on Twitter, which is a very odd move because she's calling everyone pussies and all this stuff, and she's locking replies on her tweets. She's blocking the people she's been tweeting about.
Right? She's like unapologetically mean a bitch, right? That's what she said herself. And she blocked them anyway. It is so interesting to see these big VTubers going full meltdown the moment they face criticism. I wonder if we can also get some of the people involved in the Cinder situation to have a full meltdown in the future. I just wonder. That would be very interesting and fun. Kinda fun, at least.
Endlessly for days, not giving him a chance to directly defend himself, especially when she is saying some heinous stuff about the guy. But he says, VTuber Deme has now started to use a fake tweet that was created to slander me when I was doxxed and got swatted by police. The fake tweet was created likely from this post I'm quoting. She is now doubling down on Kiwi Farm's rhetoric and lies to attack me. Shameful behavior. And yeah, it really is shameful behavior. It's been like a 4-day-long crash out for her. She is not accepting any criticism on the subject, and it's evolved into something totally embarrassing. She looks like a massive hypocrite, a mean girl, among many other things. But don't worry, there's so many people willing to defend her despite how bad she looks right now, and they are coping hard. Here's one post quoting a screenshot from my channel saying, on the one hand, he makes it absolutely clear the main hypocrisy in question is her bringing up the chibi reviews censored. Being cheated on when
If you have to censor a name, you are mentally ill and deserve to be in a mental asylum. That's all I have to say. Same if you censor man or father or men or any other name that you want. If you censor names, you are mentally ill and need help. Because of the sheer mentioning of a name causes you discomfort. I do not believe that you are fit to go outside into the real world. You are not well integrated into society.
She went through similar experiences herself to the point of asking others not to bring it up. On the other hand, it's censored chibi reviews, bro. So I'm glad these people are making it very clear that they have absolutely no principles, even when they identify pure hypocrisy and is being pointed out by someone like me. They don't care because the subject being targeted in this situation, her attacks on chibi reviews, represents someone this person doesn't like. Therefore, it doesn't matter. And they support whatever Deme is doing. And you can see the replies destroying this individual, saying, censoring chibi reviews name. That is diabolical. Grown man.
Savvy. Which antidepressants are you on, Based? I love her. She's great. Before the sin stuff, I kept getting recommended bowel videos after nothing, not even a peep. Yeah, after the whole, like, right? After the whole Cinder stuff and people actually looking into it and realizing, wait, there's too many lies, people getting caught in lies, people deleting VODs and videos and clips and shit so they don't get caught. And then the whole situation where Bao, openly, just straight up, as basically admitted she's a misandrist. It was just over, right? And then her people finding out what content she posts on Fansly, it just gets worse, right? The puppy play and shit. Outrageous. Outrageous.
Censoring a YouTuber's name, like some K-pop stan on some random forum or something. Like, this is so beyond pathetic. Like, please, man up a little bit. Savvy asking, which antidepressant are you on?
22, he, him. Pronouns and bi are already weird. Acoustic. Bi. What does the watermelon mean? Nah, I gotta Google real quick, but wasn't it... Wait. Oh, wait. He has the thing in there with solidarity for Palestine. Well, then he's a lost cause anyway, right? He's a lost cause anyway, because the moment you have that in there, while you are saying that you are bi, you moron, you are essentially asking, right? You are essentially asking to be thrown off rooftops. Because that's what they do to you. I still don't understand how you can be LGBTQ whatever and then support people that would take your life if they got the chance, if you were there. This does not make sense. This is mental illness. This is the definition of suicidal empathy.
Why are you censoring his name like chibi reviews is some racial slur? You're mentally 10 years old. Well, here's another defender really doing their best, defending Deme, saying engagement farming off of the outrage of predator defenders and basement dwellers in your mentions is insanely based. Oh yeah, it's insanely based to be a gigantic engagement farming hypocrite who shamed people for engagement farming hours before this post, calling them poor. Also, this guy, completely mind-broken, reposting Deme flexing getting a Rolex. That is just brutal behavior to support this sort of shameless flexing, this insecure flex.
These are the Sims. These are her Sims. While she's getting flapped in the background on the stream and you can hear it. The slapping noises. Moving on.
Flexing and be like, yeah, that's a W right there. That's so based is just pathetic. But then again, look at the person making this, calling people basement dwellers. This guy has 200,000 tweets in less than 3 years. 200,000 tweets in less than 3 years.
Two 2,000 tweets. 2,000 tweets in less than 3 years. 26, by the way. Grown man. Doer of things. I don't think you are doing shit. 200,000 tweets? By the way, I never trust somebody who has more followers less followers than they are following anyway. 200,000 tweets. That is unemployment.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is asylum behavior. Okay? Completely deranged. You know how many tweets that is? That is thousands a day. That's crazy. Go outside, bro. And then people mocking this guy. Basement dwellers. Look inside. Neck beard. Acne. Receding hairline. Pack it up, bro. She's not going to F you, even if you had a... Diabolical. But then you can see someone saying, are those predators in the room with us? Because that is apparently what this guy views everyone criticizing Deme as. And the guy simply says, you're here, aren't you? What a witty reply. You know, again, these people love watering down these terms. And we've seen people projecting about this sort of stuff end up being outed as deranged people themselves. So I guess start the clock. But here's another situation where someone is kind of laying down what's happening here. A very simple takeaway here, saying two things to be learned here. Before mocking someone for being cheated on, make sure you don't have a effed up love life yourself. And if someone stabs your leg, coming back to that person is the most regarded thing you could ever do. And one of the Deme defenders says, all she said was this. There's no her antagonizing him, just laughing at something from months ago. That's it. You could spell it out. You could lay it.
Well, then it's totally okay if people laugh at what happened with her, right? Right? She criticizes somebody, just bring up that fact. Right? It's not that hard, right? If that's how you want to play, then right? Anything goes. Right? Full force. Clap them cheeks, you know? Not literally, obviously. She does that in streams, but you know what I'm saying, right? You can't just throw hands at this point then, right? It's okay. Right? Anything goes. So you can't just bring that up.
It out on a platter for these people, the way that this is hypocritical for Deme to do when she shames people for bringing up her lowest moments but does it to others, and they still just won't get it. They refuse to get it whatsoever. And people are pointing out in the replies, you literally don't even know what antagonizing is whatsoever. And the original poster replies to people dunking on him by saying, OMG, these chuds. It's the chuds.
It's the chuds. Oh, God. It's the chuds. It's the chuds. Of course, it is the chuds. I'm a proud chud. I'm the chudster. I can live with that.
Chuds, ladies and gentlemen. Those dastardly chuds strike again, aka anyone I don't like on social media. But overall, this is kind of like the final takeaway. If she just kept her mouth shut, she wouldn't be losing subs and followers across the board. If she just ignored his comment or even made it and said, yo, my bad, that was a little too much, let's move on, she would have avoided all this. But it's been a 4-day crash out for Deme because the second accountability and criticism comes her way, she goes bonkers. She's completely lost her mind. It's opening up so many different realms in her career and life that was probably not even known until now, but thanks to her own efforts, they've become relevant and have gone viral in response. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications.
Yep, that is the end of the video. So to completely summarize, this woman's retarded, and it just keeps getting worse. And considering that this man made 4 more videos, I won't watch all of them unless there's a demand for it. It is like, yikes. That's just yikes, right? That's just outrageous. Yeah. Probably won't damage her significantly, right? 2 weeks and it's gone, right? Just a disabled loud gamer. Now that I've noticed this, that might actually be very accurate. More way than just one. Anyway, wonderful, great. More Deme to come. I thought you're already tired of Deme. Why would I be tired of Deme? It's fun. It's fun seeing big VTubers showing who they truly are. It's really enjoyable. It just is. But hi, Fran. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Alright. Now something less drama. Let's watch something normal and fun. I'll remove this from my playlist, and we're doing coffee. The coffee video.
Morning.
I need more water. It is outrageous. I'm fucking dying. Yep. We completely skipped, right? It just keeps getting warm in here, and I think we have completely skipped the storm that was supposed to come. Even the rabbit lays down and is like, yeah, I'm done, bro. It's hot in here. Anyway. Coffee is just dessert now. But eat evasion, I think is how you still say it. Unless I'm still wrong. Anyways. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did he always have 1 million? Or did he just recently get it? Interesting. We're going in. I don't know what to expect. Because considering, so I am, in fact, I'm a heavy coffee drinker, right? Or I was, rather. I've toned it down to like 1 now. But I had my days. Let's just say I had my time and days where I consumed a lot of coffee. Right? I was like running like 4 or 5 coffee a day, and there were strong ones as well. Now, not so much. I've toned it down to 1s, and yeah, it's nice. It's not that bad actually. Just having 1 is okay. Honestly, it is just okay.
Morning. Welcome back. Aw, you tired? Well, wake up. Chug this coffee, is what people used to say. Unfortunately, the best part of waking up now isn't a Folgers coffee commercial, where brother and sister gaze longingly into each other's eyes.
Sweet home Alabama.
Hey mom, might want to get back in here. We're at the point where simple morning rituals like drinking a cup of black coffee to get the day started has evolved into a 5 a.m. sugar adrenaline.
When you drink coffee to help you clean, but you get jittery and anxious instead of motivated, now both your mind and heart are racing 100 miles per hour. Retired coffee addict. I wonder who's the reason for that.
Shot straight to your heart, served to you in a bucket. I'm telling ya, with the way we're tired all day and then wired all night, we've turned into sleep-deprived bats with caffeine addictions. There's nothing wrong with getting a little sweet treat every once in a while, but I don't think people are realizing the reason they have constant jitters while simultaneously crashing out at the same time is because they drank an entire day's worth of dessert the moment they woke up. There's like this cool trendy drink culture now, where every new release has to be crazier than the last, with more caffeine, with more Red 40 dyes, and with more AI-generated sounding names so it can appease the algorithm for those sweet, sweet views. Take a look at this. Red Bull Dragonberry Energizer.
New Dragonberry? Red Bull Energizer. I can probably bet it doesn't look like it does in the ads because they never do, right? At this point, actually, we should be able to sue them. If it doesn't look like it does in the ads, we should fucking obliterate them, I swear to God. It's that simple. But yeah, I've never heard of this. That's a new one. I've never seen this one.
Und Red Bull Dragonberry Energizer. Ich bin sehr gespannt drauf, ob das so Himbeer.
This looks like it would inflict poison damage.
Is that German? That was German. That was German. This man was speaking German.
Damage on whoever drank it. Don't want to see how unappetizing your beverage looks while drinking it? For the low price of $58, get yourself a beaded drink carrier. Each one mirroring its drink's flavor and aesthetic, featuring playful details like fruit charms, pearl lattice.
Remember how they actually like did something fun back then, right? When you got right, these like back then at McDonald's, you got like these Coke glasses. I think actually we might have some of those still somewhere, right? The Coke glasses. It was good. I mean really fucking good, right? To get these. That was fun, right? When they did that back then. I mean, this is also cute, right? If they did this more, right? I don't actually see a problem, right? That's cute. But the problem is like, right, you'd have to get that drink constantly, right? That wasn't really the case. That wasn't really a case with the Coke glasses. Right? Yeah, McDonald's had a collab with Coca-Cola and they essentially gave out those Coke glasses. That was really fun. Like these Coke glass, right? Where you could drink out of. That was really fun.
And bold beadwork that elevate a simple beverage into a fashion statement. Or is this the perfect way to slingshot cups of poison at your enemies? Which you might need since Starbucks just announced the return of their Unicorn Frappuccino, only available for the weekend. Better gear up, as they say. You are not getting this drink without a fight. No wonder everyone's living in this caffeine addiction starter pack picture, me included. Insomnia.
Insomnia? Nope, I don't have that.
Check. Anxious all the time?
Nope. Still nope.
Check. Hear that? That's the cooling fan next to my heart running at full blast so it doesn't blow up like an old laptop. Wait, that sound's actually not coming from me. Wait, why is my Mac making jet engine noises? Wait, why is it moving out 1 frame per second? Oh no, I got things to do. Actually, just kidding. Thanks to our sponsor, Clean My Mac, helping us avoid this canon event. You'd think by now our devices would be smart enough to keep up with all our shenanigans. We live in a very trendy world these days, where things never last. If it breaks, buy a new one, as our corporate overlords like to say. But I'm sure most of us would be down to try literally anything else before tossing our expensive computers away. Sure, you can go through all the junk yourself, seeing all the screenshots of memes you've collected over the years, but you ever start panic packing the day before you move, and then realize, this is a lot. When I'm in the middle of editing a video and I get...
This reminds me of someone. The packing reminds me of someone. I won't say it, but it very much reminds me of someone.
the dreaded... which seems to always happen when I'm on a time crunch, I'm speedrunning the move to trash button to make space. I have now learned from previous experiences, this is a bad idea. That's why I like Clean My Mac's Space Lens feature, because it makes the whole process super easy. It's basically a bird's eye view of all your inventory with labels, showing you big files you haven't touched in years, clogging up space. So you're not blindly deleting things and realizing, oh no, I just trashed all the photos from my dog's quinceañera. By spotting the problem and giving instant fixes to get your Mac back up to speed, Clean My Mac does all the work for you. Cloud Cleanup helps you track down large files, eating up precious storage space on your iClouds, Google Drives, and Dropboxes without compromising your data since it scans locally on your Mac. Their Smart Care feature lets you easily change up how your Mac performs based on what you're doing, so everything you do is optimized. Now I can worry less about what's slowing down my Mac and focus on more important things, like gaming at the highest frame rate possible or watching my 100th cat video of the night. Get tidy today. Try 7 days free and use my code EVASION for 20% off. Alright, so now that we've raised our caffeine thresholds to insane in levels of crazy, what's actually going on here? Who is setting the system up where a drink you get at a coffee shop can be your entire calorie and sugar intake for the day? Well, we can take a look at the 3 main culprits normalizing the shift in coffee culture in color-coded form. The green one, the orange one, and the pink one. These guys over here, they represent the 3 deadly factors that have made insulin coffee bombs possible. And to start us off, let's take a look at the green one, also known as Starbucks. The king of hopping onto trends and making things with the intention of it going viral. Remember when they sold exclusive glass bear cups, but
I think in my entire life, right, I've been at Starbucks a total number of 1 time. Yep, 1 time. And it was really just to get a small, overpriced coffee, right? And after that, I never went there again because I realized I could just get it somewhere on a local place, and it'd also be a lot less lot less expensive, right? I could just go to a local bakery or a local actually just a local bakery, right? And just get a coffee there. And it would be cheaper.
Only gave each store like 2. People were lining up at 5 a.m. ready to square up with a child. Or their infamous olive oils and protein coffees, both with the consistencies of something that's been left out in the sun all day. Why I gotta chew my coffee? Whatever the case, they are always up to something on social media. I mean, they do make it super easy for just anyone to hop on TikTok, post about their coffee order of the day, which is usually some variation of caramel, no foam double espresso, light ice, extra foam, vanilla latte.
And it's so good. It's identical. It's the exact same thing.
You tell everyone it's so good, and then proceed to rake in the views, since Starbucks already has that built-in fan base who are always looking to try something new. That shtick does get stale pretty fast though. How many ways can you combine sugar and brown water without it eventually all melding into the exact same generic taste? Hey, that's why we got things like the elusive secret menu.
What the fuck? Pink drink. Okay. Cotton candy frappuccino. Caramel cookie crunch frappuccino. Blackberry sage refresher. Lavender latte. Strawberry and cream frappuccino. Blueberry cheesecake frappuccino. Cinnamon roll iced latte. Stop. Stop. This is all diabetes. This is a diabetes frappuccino. That's all it is.
Each drink more colorful and fully loaded than the last. Pink drink remix. Skittles.
Purple drink. Skittles refresher. What is this? Oh, I think we aren't going. Oh no.
Refresher. Butter beer latte. Cookies on top? Remember, baristas don't know the secret menu. Always give them the recipe. Then, isn't this just random bullshit someone made up? Whenever you ask a secret menu poster, where did you get this information from? They are suddenly Leah Michelle and can't read. I don't know what's worse, ordering a dragon fruit glow-up drink and having your barista give you the nastiest side-eye, or asking for extra back shots and they actually make your drink with extra back shots.
Can you tell her to add 2 back shots to it?
Can you add 2 back shots?
Huh? What? Yes, the frappuccino with the back shots. Wonderful.
To it. Stop. Never mind.
Posting a sickeningly sweet looking Starbucks drink on main will get you guaranteed likes. But once we've all posted about the exact same drink hundreds of times, we're all looking at each other across the table with our glasses and bobs thinking,
So?
No, I'm
thinking what now?
That's why they're always coming out with stuff. The constant update of new wacky drinks lets them stick onto people's feeds, keeping the Starbucks content mill of free content constantly flowing. Technically, you're all making ads for Starbucks without being paid for it. Unless you're an influencer. But you know what? For the right amount, I too would make a shameless plug. Come with me to try the new caramel duty booty drink in the heart of downtown.
Caramel duty booty drink. Oh, does that come with a fresh, little amount of poo? By any chance?
Downtown LA. People go crazy for anything in limited quantities. Labubu's, the McRib, toilet paper. So when Starbucks announced their Unicorn Frappuccino will be returning for 1 weekend, look out for the stampede of die-hard Unicorn Frappuccino fans as they bum rush their way to the front of the line. Who has the energy for this? Why are we also awake at 5 in the morning? Time and place. You think it's because people are drinking 6 donuts for breakfast as their first meal of the day? No need to read the nutrition label. One glance and you can already tell. This is a lot, Robin. But I guess if you're really dying for it. A Grande Unicorn Frappuccino is 410 calories, 16 grams of fat, and 59 grams of sugar. The perfect way to jumpstart your insulin production first thing in the morning.
Sorry, I'm saying this, but this is the reason we're all fat. Well, not all, but this is the reason why so many people are fat. The calories on this thing must be diabolical, right? This is probably at least 500 calories. Straight up. Not even gonna lie, this is straight up 500 calories. This could honestly replace like maybe like a breakfast or a dinner almost for some people. Straight up.
Damn, a caramel crunch at 5 a.m. is wild. Once you get into the office, your T-pose on the toilet is gonna be nasty work. Not gonna lie though, some of these drinks look like they would slap in a good way when I'm barely awake, but the thing is, as humans, we do like our routines. Getting one of these every single day is easy work, especially when you're upping your sugar and caffeine tolerance to unsustainable levels with some of the most readily available addictive substances on earth. Well, if we're gonna mention the greed the Bible talks about, bring out the orange one. Dunkin' Donuts is a coffee chain known for their more is more mentality. You might have already seen those viral videos of people customizing their coffee. Sorry, I mean cups of sugar with a drip of coffee. Y'all are treating this place like a bulk barn for syrups and sweeteners. The drink receipts on these things might as well roll it up and call it a scroll with how long they get. At what point do you start chewing your coffee instead of drinking it? This sandy texture, there's no way this is gonna mix properly before someone takes their first sip. 18 sugars aside, maybe the problem isn't with the combination of ingredients, but with the drink vessel itself. If only it were a tiny bit bigger, then you can finally add that little last drop of liquid to finally get this all mixed properly. Here, have this plastic bucket, you animals. Dunkin' Donuts is testing the very—
Oh, not that thing again. Not the fucking bucket again. Not the freaking bucket again. Oh, fuck the bucket. Not pause, not literally, but like, fuck the bucket. God, why are we doing this?
very normal 48-ounce cold beverage bucket, only available in Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and select locations. Instead of doing multiple Dunkin' runs throughout the day, get your entire coffee intake in before 10 a.m. Oh, actually, never mind. Make that before 7 a.m.
I woke up at 5 a.m. to get one of the 48-ounce Dunkin' buckets, so let's try it. It's $12. There's only 25 at each location. You can get either an iced coffee or a refresher. It's the equivalent of 2 medium drinks. I got 6 vanilla shots, 3 stevia, and almond milk. The color's looking a little questionable, honestly. Yep, it's really good.
So, how does corporate decide which states to market test in? Because I'm picturing, we don't sell to just anyone. Our buckets of coffee are reserved only for the biggest of backs. For reference, one of these plastic containers can hold 6 cups or the equivalent of 4 standard cans of soda. If I see someone show up to work with one of these in hand, they are either on a 24/7 time crunch, sick in the head, or they're trying to spend half the workday in the bathroom. Time theft, I guess that's a way to do it. Of course, when this big old bucket dropped, people were hyping it up like it was the next best thing since sliced bread.
Oh Lord. Again. Again. Nothing new, nothing changed.
Run to Dunkin'. I don't think anyone ordering this can. Maybe after, when they've ingested 600 milligrams of caffeine in one sitting, which is over the recommended daily limit of...
There's a limit? I wouldn't know. There's a limit? Well, I wouldn't know. I don't care about limits. I don't care about limits. Limits are for losers. We don't need limits. It's either melt or melt. It's that simple. It's either fucking die or fucking die. Right? Melting because of all the caffeine, right? It's that simple. How could you melt together with Somex yesterday and probably later today too? Yes, we are. We are melting together. We are becoming one. Tonight.
400 milligrams for adults. The caffeine crash these people are gonna have in the middle of the day is gonna suck. So what about matcha? That's like coffee's trendy exotic cousin who's into fitness. You always hear about how they're the healthier alternative to coffee. Not gonna lie, this looks like shit. The whole matcha to water ratio is off.
This looks like shit, it does. This looks like vomit. This looks like, right, you ate like something green before, right? Like beans or something, right? And you vomit them out again. Shut up, that sounds awful. No, we will meld together. We will become one. You want it. You need it. But mostly you want it. We know you want it. Silently, Sumex didn't get it right off the bat. Indeed. The brain's slow.
Might as well take a handful of grass, boil it, and top it off with whatever lyrics you want. Checks out though. I mean, if you go to Dunkin' expecting the highest quality of ingredients, that's on you. Does this not look like a Victorian child's pail of lake water they fetched in the wee hours of the morning to take their annual bath with? At this point, Dunkin's not even known for donuts anymore. So here's a drink with donuts blended right into it to remind you, hey, we got donuts.
Water, liquid cane sugar, cream, coffee syrup, not actual coffee, coffee syrup, pumpkin munchkins donut hole treats, caramel drizzle, whipped cream, more caramel drizzle.
This looks like a drink recipe for taking someone out before 9 a.m. Would the texture not turn creepily chunky if you don't finish it within the first 15 minutes?
This is that we need a new term, and I have the perfect term for this. Diabetes culture. This is diabetes culture. This is diabetic culture. Right? It's that simple.
Other than upping the calorie count, I'm pretty sure blending donuts into here adds nothing to the drink. Come on, we can't even be bothered to chew our own food anymore. Only slop bowls and slop drinks, I guess, coming to stores near you in the near future. Good news though, if you do want your drinks chunk-free, Dunkin' Donuts has also hopped on the dirty soda train. Hitting Dunkin' locations nationwide today, Dunkin's take on dirty soda combines the brand's beloved coffee milk with Pepsi and tops it off with sweet cold foam, creating a drink with classic soda flavor and a smooth, creamy coffee forward finish reminiscent of the Dunkin' Latte. Yay! The pink one? Got anything to say? Crumble cookies. You could call them a hybrid of the two coffee chains we talked about. Not only do they have a huge social media presence, with their rotating lineup of cookies, and mukbangers eating an entire box of them in one sitting, reading a crumble cookie nutrition label will have you wondering, what kind of witchcraft are they doing in there that somehow lets them fit 1,000 calories?
Calories 250 per serving. 1,000 calories per cookie? Yo, that's giving you you eat 4 of these, it is over. You are dying. 4 of these and you are that is 4,000 calories. If you eat 4 of these, what is that? 1,000 calories per cookie?
Into a single cookie. That is not my cookie, that is not my juice. Well, good luck to anyone who thought they casually ate 6 regular cookies, only to look down and realize, ruh-roh.
No, worse! It'll go right to your thighs!
My thighs?
If something happens to have the
accurate. A nemu dere is a right, you know, like sundae, right? These things, right? It's somebody in love, but they're also sleepy all the time. Oh, you know, I'll take that as a compliment. That is cute. Yep.
Slightest, tiniest sliver of potential to become the next viral trend, the guys at the Crumble Cookie Labs will already have a prototype in the works. Dirty sodas blew up on the internet not too long ago because of how fun they looked and the ability to have it your way. Take your soda base, like a Coke or a Pepsi, spike it with flavored coffee creamer and multiple pumps of any type of syrup you want. The hit TV show, The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, also had a hand in dirty sodas becoming a TikTok staple, since the Mormon faith doesn't allow hot tea and coffee, but it does allow caffeine.
Out of the 7 days of the week, I'm having at least one 44-ounce soda.
Yes, a 44-ounce, and I drink it in like an hour. I'm probably only gonna live to like 50, but
makes me happy.
We got to see Mom Talk in action on reality TV as they got together to throw dirty soda parties and possibly maybe perhaps increase swig stocks by 200%, which is a Utah-based soda franchise that specializes in dirty sodas. The appeal for non-Mormons is being able to make any type of flavor you want. Okay, they really know how to heal our inner child, because we've all been toddler mixologists before, serving up different types of potions in the bathroom without our parents' permission. Aw, drink cleaner and shampoo, a classic. Crumble Cookie saw this and thought, what if we give our customers unlimited access to our ingredients? And thus, the Dirty Soda Crazy Cousins was
Crazy Cousins. Wait, was this released in the Middle East? Afghanistan? Or maybe you know, or maybe other countries like Pakistan? Crazy Cousins, bro. I made a shampoo slime and it worked. That's cute.
born. What makes this family member so crazy? Well, you got Red Bull, Mountain Dew, pineapple strawberry puree, and coconut cream, all mixed together to form a Molotov cocktail of jitters for the rest of the day. Forget about eating a calorie-dense cookie when you can down 840 calories and 108
Yo, you can drink this and you have essentially had arguably a third of your daily calorie intake is in that. They are making us fat and they're doing it on purpose.
86 grams of sugar in a few gulps. Is this perhaps very southern?
That's the sugar equivalent of 18 and a half Krispy Kreme donuts, or 16 Reese's cups, or half of a Carvel Cookie Puss ice cream cake. Does that make sense?
Well, that's life. Some of us are here for a long time. Others, they want to get taken out before work by a crumble cookie drink. Free will is a thing. The human body is surprisingly resilient, so if you want to try limit testing how much sugar and caffeine you can handle in a day, we got bucket coffee now. But just remember, for every crazy cousin drink you consume, the higher the chances you'll have to ask one of your real cousins if they have a spare pancreas you can borrow when yours stops making insulin. Who knows? Maybe companies will start putting insulin in drinks for fun. I don't know. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
Well, that's the end of this video. So, to summarize, Cookie Puss. Cookie Puss. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. Yeah, they're trying to kill us. That's the reality. They're trying to kill us. Whatever sent you their union, it went on sale for 10. But can I play this? That's the question. There is always a question. Can I actually run this? Right? Stop throwing money at me, please. The problem is always, can I run this? That's the issue. Can I run this? Which I never know. Oh, it's so warm in here. I want to get out. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. So warm. Help me. It is so warm in here. It's the game from GBA PSP. I still don't know if it runs. I mean, we can try, but if not, it just runs around. You reacted to it? Yeah, that much I know. That much I know. Still doesn't mean it will run on this toaster. Right? That's the problem. It's warm. It's so warm. You have Samax already cheating on you with Deer and Croc. That's not happening, by the way. Also, don't do the Cookie Puss. Well, I prefer apples anyway. Alright, let me remove this one. Let's do this one. This sounds fun. Let's do this one. This is fun. Right? This is fun. Pain. The pain. It's real. It's so warm. I'm dying. Honestly, this might be the last one of the day, and then I'll probably go into my room, turn on two fans, and that'll be it. 2 fans, and they will blow me. The beauty industry has lost it by Bisiswa? Maybe? I'm probably mispronouncing this. I am so sorry. I am Urbusiswa? I'm so sorry. I might when we got to go enjoy melting away, fellow human. Yeah, enjoy, you too, enjoy it. Enjoy being turned into literal liquid. But yeah. Well, we're gonna look at this. Let's see if the beauty industry, I mean, is it actually that surprising? They've lost it a while ago. Like, haven't they? I mean, we're at the point where even the men are doing it, right? With the right? With the leg lengthening surgery and the hammer shit. That is all at the end of the day just like a beauty industry.
I've heard my fair share of nuts trends, but this might actually top the lot. People
zombie filler
are injecting themselves with the fat from dead people.
They're using it.
Okay, I guess we are doing this then. I guess we are.
For cosmetic procedures to add youthfulness to the skin, but it's from people who used to be alive.
I don't know for what reason, I never put it together that you can get your hip dips and breast augmentation and so on and so forth with the fat from people that have passed on and have donated.
That is just outrageous. But I guess we are at this point now. We are indeed doing that. Phew. That's something.
Them. It never clicked. And when it did, I wish I was still Patrick living under a rock and not knowing this, because what do you mean? Also, I've always wondered people that are thin and then get BBLs, where that fat was coming. It's too much. My brain couldn't take it, and that is why we're here today. There are people calling this a zombie BBL, which I get, but honestly, I think it's a little insensitive because people that have passed on are not zombies, unless y'all think that. Do y'all think that? And then other people are calling it corpse.
That's just weird. It's just weird. Also, Shadow clips you, man. That was not necessary. Thank you so much. Well, now I have no other choice but to stream it now, do I? Possibly on Tuesday? Tuesday, right? No, first I need to finish Dragon Quest Monsters. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. I hope it runs.
Cosmetics, either way, I needed a moment, and clearly I need one again. Oh no! As always, full disclaimer, this video is for educational and commentary purposes only. I am not a doctor, I'm not a surgeon, I'm not in the medical field, I'm just a woman who is deeply fascinated by these things and also a little taken aback at times. Nonetheless, I like to do the research and yap about it, so let's get into it. The product is called Aloe Clay. It is made by a company called Tiger Biosciences. And just so y'all know, because I was curious too, this is not some brand new startup, because that would be very interesting. Tiger Biosciences has been in the medical tissue space for a long time. They already make wound care products, and they have been working with cadaver-derived tissue in medical settings for years and years. Aloe Clay, however, is their pivot into cosmetics, and it hit the
Oh god. Here we go. Stream what? Ictra Union.
US in 2024, with demand exploding through 2025 and right now. It's pretty much this injectable filler made from purified human fat harvested from cadavers, donated cadavers, human beings who have.
That is so weird. That is so morbid. That is so weird and morbid. That is so fucking, that is just morbid. I'm sorry, but that just is. That's just weird and morbid.
passed away and donated their bodies. Now, before anyone comes at me, I understand that cadaver tissue has been used in medicine for a long time. Bone graft in dental surgery, heart valve replacements, skin grafts for burn victims, ligaments and tendon reconstruction for athletes, cornea transplants in order to restore someone's vision. The list goes on and on and on. Cadaver tissue has genuinely saved lives, and it has truly restored function for people who had no other choice.
But that's not the same. Injecting fat from deceased people is different from needing body like new parts because something isn't working properly that you could walk. You'd have to cut it out before it rots, right? I'm assuming that that is the case. That is just so weird. I'll be real. That is odd, right? That is just so morbid.
That part, I know. I didn't think that the list would one day include filling someone's hip dips so their yoga pants fit better.
There are so many athletic women out there that have just a little bit of depression on the sides of the hips that make their Lululemons and their yoga pants kind of look a little bit funny. Filling that area in with AlloClay when you don't have fat somewhere else is a great option to round that out and give you much more shape to your buttocks.
I genuinely didn't think we would ever get here. And yet, we are here. Now, some of y'all may be like me and are probably wondering, well, why can't living people just donate? Why does it have to come from somebody that has passed away? And to answer that question very simply is living fat donation to a stranger has no legal road, it has no medical precedent, and no established framework. So in medicine, when fat is taken from a living person, it is always transferred back into that same person, never into someone else, which, now that I think about it, it does kind of make sense. Taking fat from one living person to inject into someone completely different for cosmetic purposes would open up an enormous amount of liability, consent complexity, and safety concerns that no one has worked out, at least not yet. And I can already see some folks probably thinking, you know what, I could probably volunteer my own fat, and hey, a win is a win, bro, but the liability is just too much, at least for now.
I just think that is just incredibly weird. I'm sorry, but to me that's just odd and weird and kind of like, why are we exactly doing this? Sorry, but I just think this is odd, right? There's in my opinion no need for that. That's just my humble opinion. That's just weird. I'll say it the way it is. This is weird.
Knows what may happen in the next few years or tomorrow. No one knows. It's too much. Cadaver donations, on the other hand, already had an established legal and medical system behind it, such as organ donation, tissue banking, regulated standards that have existed for decades. AlloClay essentially plugged into that existing infrastructure. It's pretty much the path AlloClay took of least resistance legally as well as logistically. Now, there's also a processing reason when it comes to all of this. The fat needs to have all living cells removed before it can be used. And when you think about it, a cadaver is the cleanest source for that because the tissue can be fully processed without needing to keep any of it viable for the original person. So basically, they used what was available, which also means as long as the procedure exists, it will depend entirely on supply of deceased donors. As far as I could tell, there is no alternative source on the horizon. So don't think you can give your friend or your family member some of your fat.
This is all done through donors.
Get a hold of my fat here. You can have it. Day 97 done. Oh, more. Not that long anymore. Not that long anymore. 100 days. I'm so proud. Proud of the kiddo. They grow up so fast.
Who have consented to donate their body for this, and for the longest time, the fat was being thrown away. And one day someone came along and says, what if we use this for reconstructive purposes, for cosmetic purposes? And someone said, let's make it happen. And that's the beauty of this product.
Here's how the procedure itself works. And I thought it was kind of interesting because the downtime is very, very low, and I see why a lot of people would be interested in it. The harvested fat has its living cells removed, as I've mentioned, and what remains is a structural framework, a three-dimensional scaffold. When injected into your body, your own cells grow into that framework, and the result is new volume. So technically, what ends up living inside you is your own fat, and the donor's tissue is just the structure your body builds around. And instead of your traditional BBL, which requires general anesthesia, liposuction, real surgery, and real recovery, this is an in-office procedure. There's no surgery, there's no anesthesia, just convenience, and that is exactly how they are selling it. And if you also like me, then you know that some things always have a
it sounds too good to be true, so there must be a downside. That's usually, right, what I'm thinking, right? It sounds too good to be true, so there must be something wrong with this, right? Because, like, you know, usually you wouldn't expect for it to work this well. Yeah, I'm smelling something is wrong. Something is off, and we're gonna see it, probably.
A catch. And this, in my opinion, has a catch because if your pockets are already empty, don't even look at the aloe clay's direction. This starts at 10K and can reach up to 100K, maybe even more depending on volume and the areas that you'd like shaped. So what's really trippy is that after spending 10 to 100K, it's not a one-time thing. Doctors are recommending that you get top-ups every 6 weeks to 3 months. So that $10,000 you're spending is just the entry fee, just the entry point. Just so you can say, I got some aloe clay, but I may need more later. So if your pockets are already dry, do not.
So the only downside is the financial aspect because, well, you won't be able to afford this. At least the gatekeeps people. Now, I just think it's weird. Honestly, I just think it's super odd. That's all I can say. I believe it's odd.
Turn them into a desert. And the demand is real. It was shocking to me. Dr. Sachin, he is a plastic surgeon in Manhattan who was among the first to offer aloe clay and confirmed that his clinic has run out of product multiple times because of how high the demand has been. And then plastic surgeon.
Many of us in New York City are very excited about this, particularly because our patients are sometimes very thin or maybe have already had liposuction. It's sort of off-the-shelf fat. So you can use it in any part of the body. It is going to be approved for the face, but right now it's just for the body.
It's an entire pipeline. GLP-1 makes people thin, or even exercising makes people thin, or dieting makes people thin. If that is the goal, GLP-1 definitely. Thin people have no fats of their own. No fat means they need somebody else's. It is literally a cycle. Now, I watched 3 different doctors explain this product, and I came away with 3 slightly different pictures.
There is no risk of rejection. This is just the structure of fat. There is no living elements. Remember, what this product is doing is stimulating your body to grow new fat cells in the area to help plump and volumize. Because it's your fat cells that are living and not the actual cadaver cells, there is no risk of rejection. One of the things that's important whenever you're injecting anything into the buttocks is you've got to use ultrasound to guide the injection. Here's the deal. We have very large veins in the buttocks. And so if you're not careful with where you are injecting fat, or in this case, aloe clay, that product can migrate into those large veins and then migrate to the heart and lungs and have really bad problems.
Really bad problems? That is a very, very calm way of describing.
That's also very, very vague. What do you mean? Bad problems, big problems, bad problems, whatever. What do you mean by that? This is just, I don't know. I think this is weird. I think this is way too weird. That's all. I think this is way too weird.
Describing death. I'm sorry.
So the way we prevent that is we use an ultrasound always in our office to monitor our cannula. We want to make sure that we are well away from those veins. And so if you look at the anatomy of the buttocks, we're built with skin, fat, muscle, and then those big veins down deep. We're going to be injecting using the ultrasound, knowing 100% of the time that we are above the muscle, below the fat, so that we are well away from those big, large veins down low, so there's no risk of embolism.
You could not say there is no risk and then describe the risk in the same answer.
Fillers in your buttocks didn't work that well. They were extremely expensive. They didn't last that long. They either didn't work, and the one that did, which was mainly a silicone injection, frankly had really bad side effects from infections and inflammatory disease that it's illegal in the US and in most parts of the country. But that's all changed now that we have Aloclay. We typically start low and go slow with Aloclay, and we do that for a couple different reasons. How much product do you need? It's a really good question. For most people, we find that we like to use at least 25 cc's per side. So we break the buttocks into 4 main areas. Top of the butt, sides of the butt, or the hip dips, middle of the butt, or projection, and then finally, bottom of the butt. Now, we don't typically inject a lot of fat into the bottom of the butt because it can square the buttocks out, so it's extremely rare that we do it, but it can happen from occasion. Top of the buttock creates that nice sort of shelf or differentiation from back to buttock, and we do fat injections there a lot. Again, we like to start 25 cc's per each of those areas. Hip dips, we like to start 25 cc's. When we're actually trying to get projection, we place it into the central buttocks. Again, we start 25 cc's per side. Now, we absolutely can add more, or if you're someone who just really wants volume to the top of the buttocks and say, listen, I'd rather just put 100 cc's per side to get a good shape change, we can.
Now, this doctor...
Right, she's explaining to me how to fill up booty cheeks. That's it. Noted, Croc Rock, but this will be the last video of the day, so I'll keep this one for next week.
Was more technical and honestly more transparent than the first clip. He explained the volume math clearly. 25 cc of Aloclay has roughly the same visual impact as 100 cc of regular fat because of how concentrated and firm the product is. That is actually useful, and his start low and go slow approach at least acknowledges that this is still being figured out. But here is what I cannot let slide. He casually mentioned that the last popular butt filler, which was silicone injections, got banned in the US because of severe infections as well as inflammatory disease, and then immediately said, but that's all changed now with Aloclay. I'm sorry, but you can't just breeze past that, okay? Because I have questions, and what?
Cement BBL next? Possibly, right? Possibly. You never know. Maybe that's coming next. Right? We had cement. What was it? Cement in your head? So why not cement in your ass? Right? Let's go. Let's do it.
Before we get into the third video, I just want to take a moment to say thank you so much to all of you guys. I know, yes, you were probably thinking I'm just going to say the members. I love and appreciate my members, and I'm also thankful for all of y'all that simply just watch my videos. Whether you're subscribed or not, I don't care. Whether you're a silent viewer or not, you are appreciated. And if you would like to hit that join button, wherever it's gonna be, make sure that you don't have debt. Please, 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 I don't care if you owe $1, $2, $3, do not have debt and press that button. The perks, if you are curious, do involve badges, early access to my videos, 2 extra videos per month, as well as a shout out like I'm doing with the names popping over here, 6'7", I'm sorry. I'm a Gen Z, if you guys didn't know. I look like a Hidden Figures right now. But I'm a Gen Z, and a lot of people think I'm either millennial, maybe some even think I'm a boomer. I'm not gonna prove how cool I am to people, but I must say I'm a Gen Z at the end of the day. Let me know.
I'm gonna say this is a rude tactic. This is a rude tactic. It is. This is a very rude tactic. She's letting the Patreons run down, right? But keeps yapping. It's in the middle of the video. She's dragging out the watch time. That is so mean.
Not waste any more time yapping. Thank you so much for watching my videos. Let's get into the third video.
I always tell patients a youthful appearance is a full sort of fatter appearance, right?
A full face is a youthful face.
Right.
A full butt is a youthful butt, right?
And as we age, we lose the volume in these areas. Aloclay is only approved for the body at this point. It is not approved for the face. We are primarily using it in 3 ways, right, Taylor? Yep. Rear ends, breasts, and sort of previous indentations or areas where you corrected or had a poor liposuction experience. Primarily these days, we're using it for buttock enhancement, I would say, correct? It's
Dr. Wilder's presentation was the smoothest of the 3. And by smooth, I mean it felt the most like a sales pitch. Groundbreaking, amazing new product, great frontier in plastic surgery. What stood out is that he confirmed that this is approved for the body, but not for the face. and he listed 3 main issues: BBLs, breast augmentation, and correcting botched liposuction. Now that last one, the cosmetic industry is now selling you the solution to its own mistakes. Just think about that for a second, please. What all 3 doctors did have in common is they're excited.
Interesting. Classic though, isn't it? Create problems, sell solution. That's a classic. Duck, don't leave, but I will. Well, not you. I'll be here for you, but still have to leave.
They're promoting, and not one of them mentioned what I'm about to tell you. I went to Ella Claire's own website and I found 2 things that should be in every single one of those doctors' videos. Number 1 is that on their own website, they stated that a clinical study on aloe clay is currently running. Right now, they are collecting data at 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, 12 month. The study is not finished. The product is already on the market while the study is still in progress. Number 2, and this is one that really got me, when those doctors say aloe claire is FDA regulated, that is technically true, but
the problem is that the FDA, you can't really trust them because you have fucking a bajillion milligrams of lead in your baby food. I wouldn't really go by what they say. Duck, get a BBL, get a fat ass, duck. I was called cute recently, so I cannot do that. Anyway.
it is not the full picture because aloe clay is classified as what's called 361 HCTP, which is human cell and tissue product. That classification means it does not go through the same approval process as a drug or medical device. It bypasses the standard FDA approval pathway entirely. And I know I do have some thoughts about FDA. I know some of y'all do have thoughts about FDA, but the fact still stands. It does not require the same long-term human safety testing that a drug would need before hitting the market. And I did not make that up. The FDA itself, when asked about aloe clay, directly said that they did not have enough information to determine how it should even be regulated. I'm gonna calm down. The regulatory body that is supposed to be overseeing this product said that they are still trying to figure out where it fits. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the product being out there if that's what the people are wanting. My issue is I'm gonna need to know exactly what I'm getting myself into if I am interested in that. So when you hear FDA regulated, understand what that actually means in this case. It means it follows tissue banking guidelines. It does not mean it went through a full approval process that drugs go through. There is a difference.
So this is a newer product and we currently have no evidence of this. There are ongoing studies to look at long-term complications, and those are still ongoing. However, we do a lot of cadaveric implants. These implants are decellularized, they're processed, and in general, there is no rejection and there is no evidence in the literature, in the data, of having anything hold over from the prior donor.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. When you start chasing a cosmetic standard that keeps changing every few years, you are walking down a path that does not end well. A few years ago, the standard was a ginormous BBL. Now those same people are reversing them. The standard will change again and again. It always does, but you cannot uninject a dead person's fat from your body. If there is anything to take away from this video, it's to do your own research.
Do you own? I'm gonna straight up say it. This is just bait. They're just trying to. It's as usual, right? I 100% believe that most of the beauty industry is just a psyop to make money. They're just trying to sell solutions for problems that do not exist. Not a single person gives a shit about how your hip dips look. I don't even know what that is. What is that? I don't know. I always hear it. And before somebody told me about it, I didn't even know what it was. I don't know. I still don't know what it is. I forgot what it is because it doesn't matter. For most regular people don't give a shit. Usually, it's the ones that are already. See, the problem with cosmetic surgeries is that it's never enough. So you get the next thing. Oh, and then you find this spot. Oh, I can fix that one. Oh, and then that. Oh, wait. My left pinky toenail looks weird. Let's get a surgery for that. You get the idea. It is never enough because the problem is not the body. The problem is what's going on in the head.
Research before you put anything foreign into your body. Make sure that your surgeon is board certified and ask her or him plenty of questions. Trust me, if they're not sketchy, they will be more than happy to answer your questions. Make sure they are using an ultrasound. Ask yourself and be honest, is this a want for me or is this a need? Because your life is worth more than a hip dip correction. The beauty industry will always, and I mean always, find a new way to make you feel like what you are is not enough. Your bone structure is not a problem, and don't ever let anybody tell you otherwise. Let me know in the comments, are you shocked? Not shocked? Would you ever? I genuinely would like to know, and I'll see y'all next time.
I think it's just weird and morbid and kind of gross. Which also means y'all are mentally ill. Pretty much, that's what it is. It's likely closer to body dysmorphia, right? Regardless. Yeah, I think just keep your hands away from this. You're just giving money to the wrong people. That's all, really. That's really all. You're giving money to the wrong people. That's really it. Alrighty. It is warm in here. Very warm. I will now end here and blast myself with 2 fans. Right? I will blast myself with 2 fans at the same time at full speed. Level 3 maximum. Not even rotating, just directly into my face. The bad weather I was supposed to come did not come. It didn't. It is unfortunate, but it did not. And I hate it. Because that would have been rain. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.